Okay, so Caesar Augusta, I'd like to have a conversation with you about this. You can type in the game. I would prefer so that way everyone on chat can see. Um, what I'm looking to do is have you do to me the Yamato cannon style Hussar Rush. And my understanding of this is that you start off, you take your two boars relatively early, um, and then you get a bunch on stone, and then you wall up with stone, and then you do shit from there. Um, and what I want to do is actually not really pressure in the first game, but I want to kind of like do, you just do res walls, or don't tell me what I'm doing. I just want to make sure that you and I are on the same page about what Yamato Cannon is doing, because I'm going to explain what I'm going to do second. Oh, that's the royal rule. Like, you just do res walls. I see. Yes, 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 yes. You do resource walls. You surround your stone. And then when you age up, and by the way, when do you normally get the mining camp with the two stone miners at that initially? If you can help clarify for me. If you can help me wrap my whole ass head around this. Because the build that I've seen Phosphor do is you put a bunch of nerds on stone, you wall that off, and then you move from the stone over to the gold to build a castle to protect the gold so you can smash out hussars. Okay, so he knows his opponent nice. Yeah, Ray. Yamato Cannon's great, man. I was watching him watching me, and like we were both just talking about how intimidated we are by the other person. I was like, Jesus Christ, he actually hits the base with hussars at 16 minutes and 45 seconds. Holy shit. And I was like, let me test some timings against that. And I didn't have the timings. That's why I'm practicing this. And then he was watching me play like a late game match, and he's like, this is a completely different game. Look at him moving his monks around, picking up relics. What is this shit? Relics do not even enter my mind. Oh, man. Lewis AoE, what an honor to have you here. I've been watching you so much in the last 4 to 6 weeks. It's been a delight watching you just storm your way up the ladder. And it's been impressive that you go 10-0 every stream as well. I mean, wow. Who'd have thought that you can just declare at the start of every single stream? You don't even need to change the title. That's efficiency. By the way, Caesar Augusta, don't mind me. I need to do some chatting and framing. Let me know if I am wasting your time. I don't want to wait in Das Pillow's time, but I feel a unfortunate obligation to kind of frame and entertain things. But yeah, so thank you. It's very sweet of you, Caesar Augusta. But you better type it in the chat so people can see that you're okay with that. Look, see, he's okay. Let me get. See, I'm not torturing him. I'm not torturing him. Okay, and let me share my logic. So, I think of each strategy as kind of like learning a language, right? Like, if I am learning just cavalry-based openings and scouts, that's like learning French. If I try to start learning how to do, I don't know, the crazy phosphor use strategies, that's like learning Spanish. I notice they both are Romance languages, so they do share some similarities. My metaphor's killer. But if I am low on time to practice for a tournament, what I want to do is maybe be willing to practice French with a slightly different accent versus bailing on French and learning Spanish. In other words, I want to try to find some solutions for this Yamato Cannon rush that branch off what I already do know instead of fully bailing and learning a completely different opening that I think counters it. And so, for that reason, I first want to do some normal stuff and just receive getting owned by it. I just want to allow myself to get owned by it a little bit. And what I'm not interested in right now is, oh, you just get this plus this. Because again, the problem that I'm describing is not what should I have to deal with it, it's how do I get the timing correct? It's just about timing, it's just about timing, it's just about timing. So here's my question. If I detect that my opponent, this is an actual question. Lewis, I don't know if you're in the chat, but I would love your thoughts specifically. Lewis, if I see my opponent resource walling their stone and hoarding a bunch of villagers there, my current thought process is the following. I already have basically committed my little brain to opening up with relatively quick scouts. So let's assume I just begin, I'm making 2-3 scouts totally blind. Oh my god, I see my opponent resource walling. I did some futzing around and determined that if I just do everything to go fast castle at a normal rate, I get my castle age pretty late compared to when their hussars arrive. So I'm like, why not just send some villagers to go to go tower their stone? And then continue to make scouts to make sure that I can combat against spear dudes. I don't know if this is a crazy idea. Dragonstar suggested it might be reasonable, and I went, no, I'm not going to do that. And then I went and looked at some timings, and I was like, yep, I'm screwed. Darn can be decent, but it delays your uptime. Well, doesn't it completely neuter villain's build? Like, just absolutely wreck-a-roni their build? Doesn't it completely screw them over? Or am I crazy in the coconut? Not really. Marset abuse exists? I don't even know what a Marset is. I don't even know if that's a person or a unit you're talking about. Oh, Marquette. I see. So I should be very clear, Lewis. The specific rush that I'm trying to deal with is my opponent going directly for castle age and a castle and building hussars. That is the exact thing that I'm trying to mess with. That's it. So, in fact, I can actually reframe as a generalized statement. Suppose that I am up against... yeah, it's the Russia beat Herowith in the tournament, 1-1. Yeah, it looks really good. So I'm trying to, here's my current thought process. I either need to observe that it's happening and immediately cancel all pressure and try to castle up myself. And my goal is to just do Pikeman Monk as a defense while trying to out-economy them. That's like where I want to get to. So I can either get to that by more quickly going to castle, or I can get to that by fucking with them early on and then moving into... yeah, fucking with them early on and then moving into Castle Age. This is my thought process. And you know what? Certainly you can use the market first and castle yourself. Huh. Yeah, actually, Lewis, as a question, if I build my usual 3 to 4 scouts to try to pressure and be annoying and stress the villain out, but like okay, so here's my general concerns in my brain. And sanity check me on this. Here's the concerns that I'm worried about if... Let me just do another backup, because I just saw a huge surge of people pick up and join the stream. And I'm just going to give a broad framing. Yamato Cannon is gonna motherfucking rush for a castle. He's gonna degenerately rush. He's gonna even scout with his scout. He gets the castle, he's making hussars, and he's going, I wonder where my opponent is, and he's like sending them all over the map. Okay? This motherfucker is doing this thing. Like, I remember I watched Yamato Cannon stream last night. I was sitting next to my wife. We were watching the next episode of Love Island USA because I'm cultured as well as a gamer. And I'm watching that and watching Yamato Cannon because I want to get stressed by this and then get de-stressed by this. Like, this guy might beat me, but these people are fucking idiots. These, you know. So I'm looking at the game, and I literally watched Yamato go, Hussar Rush, Hussar Rush, Hussar Rush. And I'm sitting there and I'm saying to my wife, I don't even know how to pronounce this unit's name. And he's only making this unit. And like, he's up against like a castle with like 3 barracks making pikemen, and he's like, and he's just making hussars and sending them around. I mean, I think if you removed all the buttons from the keyboard except villager and hussar, you would be unable to see any difference in the gameplay. And so that's what I'm going to be up against. And I was like, okay, at what time do these show up? Will I just be stuck at feudal age? Because if I am, I think I'm turbo fucked. So I either want to delay my opponent's castle age so that my castle lines up because they're delayed so much, or speed up my castle timing. And so thusly, therefore, Dr. Lewis, I'm trying to figure out how that might look. And you were suggesting 3 to 4 scouts, but that feels like it would be too late. It feels like I would already have... That feels like that's going to delay my castle so unbelievably hard. So I don't know. That's where my brain is at. I mean, should I just make my own market, sell my stone, click up as fast as I can? What is your rating? 13 and change? Yeah, but like... But does it make sense to just... Because I think a huge issue I've been having is like, wow, it's really hard to get a lot of gold up. Selling your stone will make his ability to buy stone cheaper. He doesn't buy any stone, though, Duobius. He just... He sells his stone to... What was I going to say? I'm sorry, I'm getting totally distracted. Because I'm just thinking about, well, who sells what first and blah, blah, blah. Okay, so, Dr. Lewis, does it make sense to just smash out farms as hard as I can, absolutely gack farms out, and as I'm gacking them out, as I'm slamming them down, as I'm zooping it up with the farms, just market, sell stone for gold, only farm and click up? Is this sensible? Is the play clear? What are these verbs? I don't even know. I blacked out for the last little bit of time. I can work, make spears on the way to castle with a couple monks. Yeah, because that's that's the situation I want to be with. Issue with selling stone is no stone walls. Oh my god, is that the legendary solo game developer, Arendelle? What a treat to see you. Loved that video you uploaded. Absolutely loved it. So Lewis says, issue with selling stone is no stone walls. Lewis, I've never built a stone wall in my fucking life. I don't even know what buttons you press to get it. I have no idea. I don't know how to make a stone wall. I don't know how to make a stone wall. Is that the counter that I should be looking for? Like, I don't fucking know. I don't know. Works the same as a palisade wall, but stronger. Keck. Now that's someone from a StarCraft gamer era. Keck? Holy shit. My god, that's amazing. You may as well have made a strong bad reference when you typed Keck. Metal brings rams. The stone walls will be useless. I knew it! Alright, let's do this shit. Okay. Okay. Wanna go, 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 go? Boy, this is Pride Month. You need Stonewall. Yeah, happy Pride Month, everyone. All are welcome, except, of course, Hussars. I'm ready. Oh, all right. So let's do a kind of banal opening here. And dude, I watched the Dragonstar video on how to scout, and it was amazing. Shout out to Caesar Augustus from chat, aka Indos Pillow, for testing this.
Yes. Yes.
Oh my god. My dear friend. No, leave it open. Like, I'm not playing a real game. I genuinely want you to know what I'm doing. That's the whole point.
Yes.
Because what I'm doing is I can't remember who I've shift queued. I want Villain to do this. I want Villain to see exactly what it is that I'm doing. I want to be able to scout and see what Villain's doing. I don't mind ghosting right now. Again, etiquette is whoever pauses is the one who unpauses. I ain't gonna unpause, that's for certain. Alright. Because, Caesar Augusta, if you're watching, then I can do things like say, hey, Caesar, can you do this? And you can then hear me. But if you close the stream and you're gaming too hard, then it's a disaster. You just type true. Now, I always do this. Actually, wait. So, I want this to be part of a wall. No, it's fine. So I really kind of want to see what the wall offside is like here. So I stop at 8 and begin chopping it up. So this is a pretty wide wall. So I want to be like this and like this. Oof. So I actually technically don't need to be building this house right now. That's fine. Wait, who raided? Who gave the juicy raid? Grubby! Grubby, I'm currently practicing against a rush. Ooh, shit. I forgot to rally, because I was looking at the raid! I'm gonna blame Grubby! Alright. So I don't see any evidence of villain here. Alright, something got incorrectly set up on the shift queues here. Because I am like dead broke on lumber. By the way, Grubby, it is a delight to see you. I hope you're doing well, my friend. If we encounter one another in the tournament, I do not expect to win. But I will be thrilled to play. $17, 18. This is 18, 19 Loom. Okay, so the second I see... So, rematch from AoE4. Oh, that's right, we played that, like, insanely long banger of a game. Where, like... I don't think you and I knew, like, what half the mechanics were because we were, like, several hours into the release of the game, yeah. And I remember, oh my god, who is it that I played against? Oh my god, who just it wasn't Jim Rising, dude. I was playing against Jim Rising, and I did not know how monks in Age of Empires 4 worked, and he wololoed about 8 elephants. I got fucking clapped so hard. Okay, so here's the thing that I'm going to bring up. Dragonstar, who was an amazing help yesterday, gave me more great advice and shared his video about scouting, where basically there's like a ring around your base where all the sheep are equidistant, so you can move out, scout quickly, and then on the inside ring, you scout with your sheep, and like, look at how efficient the scouting was, and I was able to send this out really, really quickly. And furthermore, there's all these tips that he gave for when you're scouting ahead. What you want to do is look for evidence of the player resources, because stone and gold are 3 tiles when they're neutral, but when it's a player gold, it'll be 4 tiles or 7 tiles, or stone will be 5 tiles, things like this. And so when you see those, you then, in the same way you imagine a ring around your town center to find the sheep, you see one of those things and you do a ring around the enemy base to find the town center without running into it. And this is what we're doing right now. So he gave advice like, to avoid running into the town center, hug tree lines. And I just think that's brilliant. Is this a random ladder opponent? This is a member of our chat. Unpause at your leisure. I don't know what to do with this. Okay. Yeah, so right here I see the house. Immediately begin moving perpendicular. Alright, might be a little late. So see, here's the gold. So now we know the town center is roughly in here. Oops. I love explaining things, such that I fuck up. So I don't want to do anything too hard yet. Oops. Thought I shift queued this. And so now, because I'm hugging the wood line, I can't get sniped. Isn't that extraordinary advice? And so now we can basically assume that the town hall is here. There's also straggler trees. Alright, I actually probably gotta... So now I can actually see where things are. Isn't this great? Because now you can just see this. Like, I always run in. So, we're checking for stone and gold here, right? Lucky, this is 2. What the fuck? What the fuck? Holy fucking shit! I'm devastated. I almost was a gamer. So let's say I'm up against a normal match. And because I'm playing this very normal game, what time is it? We're at 10 minutes. So right now I'm like very confused. Because I believe that the stone begins getting mined right around now. Oops. Yeah, I would get housed. That does sound like me. So what I'm looking for is evidence of gold or stone, right? This is the first thing that I want to do. Alright, dude. I'm owning. Except I keep forgetting to fucking build houses. So I think I've literally won. Yeah, of course. No problem. Because my understanding is that the stone is supposed to... Yeah, there it is. Okay. Yeah, because this is what I think was going between this chat and you fucked me up. Dude, believe me, as someone who streams professionally, trying to talk and play is really fucking hard. I need to mute it. Of course. No, don't. Yeah, I completely get it. It is no big deal. Host game. So I'm going to create this, and I'm going to paste this in chat. I'd appreciate if only Caesar Augusta clicks on this. This is how we do large-scale trust-based activities. I'm not going to do any complex password protecting and stuff. When did Sean shave his head? Like, I did it a few times in the pandemic. Lewis says I was going to click the link. Maybe you soon. I want to give Caesar Augusta another rego. See, by the way, I was making the same joke as... Not joke, but comment about jokes before. It's very easy. To, like, go, oh, people are dumb, people are assholes. Guys, we got a password protect, fuck off. Genuinely, I find that the most effective thing is just being a nice person and requesting respect after giving respect to people. So, okay, oops. First move needs to be here, always. Sometimes that can work. Yeah. It goes wrong from time to time. It's okay. I need to move out because I've seen this. Yo, Migs, thanks for the gifted sub. Oh my god, and I see another one from a diuretic pal. Yeah, look at that. Now I have all of them. So the sheeps need to find the boars, is the tagline. Got him. Oops. I know what happened there, and it will never happen again. Okay, so I now roughly know where I roughly know what my map looks like. I'm going to send one more scout out this way. Oopsie daisies, that one's wrong. Thought I did that there. Oops. So see how there's 4 stone here? So I know that villain is nearby. So I need to begin making a slightly wider arc. Okay, so there's villain. Alright, so this is the exact thing that we were trying to avoid. I'll need to think a little bit about what I was doing wrong there. I didn't hug the tree lines. That's what I need to do. When I see those, I need to hug the tree lines. That's super, super helpful. Need to hug the tree lines. See the berries, hug the tree lines. That's the goal. That's the goal. That's the goal. So here's the stone. Didn't need to take this much damage, but that's okay. I mean, we're getting better. You need to go here. Okay. There's one more bunny, huh? I might lose this, and that's okay. This is not the best placed thing I've ever seen. Alright. So let's go ahead and get... Oh, yeah. So let's go ahead and find out what's around us while we wait for our next age. I'm going to push it out a little bit and go across like this. And I think I'm actually going to try to pull down like this. I hit 2? Ah, fuck. Can't believe I've done this. So, I'm deliberately scouting like this, because I want to be like, hey, what if I didn't wind up actually seeing what my opponent was up to? Simulating a real-world Day9 scenario. So I still haven't seen any units, so I want to go check the gold for things. Hey, look at this. So now I should go, oh shit, my opponent is going for the scary rush. And I am my own worst enemy here. So now I know that Villain is going for like a fast castle or some shit. This is probably not the right place to harass this, so I will go to the berries. Yep, so there's the castle. No berries. This is the exact rush. This is perfect. This is a perfect amount of practice. This is perfect. This is the exact rush. Oops, I keep missing out on this button. So my opponent should have clicked up in just a second. Let me just sell these really quick. My opponent still needs to make a... Dude, I literally almost sold that gold to get food. One more villain then up. Here's the thing, this is where all the villagers are, so there needs to be some way. Like, he's got to build this shit with something. I'm scared, I'm gonna look up. So, castle should hit. How? I'm actually very confused. So this is slow. This is actually quite slow. Let's imagine that I'm like, oh shit, I had no idea the villain was doing this. So the castle should be right here. Where is the castle? This is not the build, by the way. And I think that I actually have enough money to afford to... Oops, and I didn't get Blacksmith again. Okay. I beat my opponent to castle with Fast Castle. Let's see here. Yeah, I think that like 14 minutes is the time that I think Villain needs to be getting up. Yeah, I believe that my opponent should have Magyars at my base already. No worries, no worries. I actually feel like I got to practice a lot of good stuff. Let me check something. I think... Mr. Lewis AoE, would you be open to doing this to me? I really... Because here's the thing. I want to get owned. I would love to do that. You want me to play a strat versus you? I would love that, if that's all right. Because the thing is that I want to feel when the timing hits. Mind if I head over to battle with Lewis? Yeah, and did you want to join a coaching little channel thing? All right, let's see here. Oh boy. Oh boy, what a treat. Alright, I'm in coach in 1. I want to at least run this one, please. Then I will yield. Sure, let's actually do that. Let's actually do that. Let me actually disconnect. Let me finish this. Yeah, let's finish this. Ready? So here's what I think I am actually doing wrong in this. I made way too many farms. Like, look at my distribution. I have dudes hitting gold. I mean, this distribution actually fucking sucks. I'm not even closed off. Alright, so where's the castle? Where's the fucking castle? I can't stand how things happen in this game sometimes. Yeah, I mean, this is so slow compared to what I'm expecting. And also, I am so slow compared to what I'm expecting. Sell, sell, sell. Bye-bye. Let's assume I really mess up and lose track of these guys. Oh, no. Cool. Really cool. Sell this, buy this. So... problem is I don't actually have access to a good wood line. So these things should have been hitting my base, like, a while ago. Oh, you're not even hotkeyed. Okay. So this is the benefit of... Oh, shit. This shit. Now that I wasn't expecting. So one of the things that... So one of the things that was recommended by our pal... Holy shit, really? This is exactly what I'm going to intend on doing against, And I forgot to get upgrades. Okay. Ooh, this is why we gotta practice. So this does look exactly like the issues that I would be facing. See, this is why it's so great that Villain was just like, dude, let's just keep playing. This is still not sealed up. I can't tell where my fucking monks are. Excellent. This is a big thing that... Alright. This is something that Dragonstar was like a huge proponent of, which is like just fight for the middle. This is our most vulnerable spot for sure. Can't even like really see where the dudes are, which is kind of what sucks about this. Alright, this... I'm so glad we are practicing against this. Oh, too much gold. Alright. Oh no, this was actually very helpful to play out. Because you know... There's things that Dragonstar had been saying to me last night that I didn't quite get. Oh. I didn't even notice. He's like, no, I'm not talking about the game. I feel fine about the game, Sean. Holy shit. Ow. These guys get removed? What happened? This is where I need to be really good at my mental organization of things. It's a shit comp. I encourage you, dare say, I desire. I think I now am understanding a lot of Dragonstar's advice a lot more. Lewis is going to bed in 45 minutes. Oh my god, shit! Alright, Lewis. I won't keep you awake much longer, my friend. Woohoo! You know, one of the really nice things is that Dragonstar plays Brood War, so he was able to just be like, yo, the way you know that the rush is done is you just look at the score. And I was like, you're allowed to do that? I kind of want to just wall this shit up. So I need to keep these back, because these represent the holding of the wall. So let's... So villain's in, right? So I've won so fucking hard it doesn't matter, is that right? Oh yeah, I should get this fucking upgrade. I think we're good. Okay, so... I need to go to play with Lewis since he goes to bed soon. Okay to call it? I'm up to imp. Alright. Alright. So... DOVM, I'm gonna bail. Thank you so much for playing this with me. Alright. Yeah, it's not fully dead. But, okay. I'm gonna host a game. I'm gonna go unmute. I'm gonna go battle against Lewis. Oh, hell yeah.
Hello?
Oh my god, Lewis, what a delight.
What's up?
I'm just trying to figure out, like, how to reasonably respond to this specific opening without, like, again, bailing too much on my just general scout opening stuff. And, you know, I don't know how much of that last game that you watched, but, I don't know like, if I'm doing incorrect with the scout pressuring or anything like that. Like, I don't know. I'm just eager to hear thoughts.
Okay, let me show you a few things before we start, actually, just like in a single play game.
Yeah.
Like, there's a few things I saw, like, your walling is, like, really bad.
Yeah.
Wait, let me just load this up.
Now, when you say load this up, am I joining your game? You joining my game?
Yeah, No, just look at my screen share quickly.
Okay, wait, hold on. Wait. Let me watch stream. Okay, hold on. Let me wait. I'm actually gonna pop this fucker out real fast here.
Yeah.
How do you do this? Pop out stream, because then I can actually drag it over. All right, I'm watching you. Here it is.
You can see. All right. So let's just pretend this was your woodland last game, like just for reference.
Yeah.
You had your vills on wood here.
Yeah.
And then you made your market like here or something, right?
Right.
So like this is really bad because now you have no space to work with. Ideally, you had like a bit of space in the corner, like here. You should try and make your market as far out as you can, just to give yourself some more space to work with. Because then you can make like a TC here later, for example.
Yeah, I think that this is one of the things that, like, normally I am way more spread out than this. Normally I'm actually too spread out. And so, like, if I suspect that my opponent is going for a fast castle cheese, like, suppose that you're playing the game and you get to do some sort of semi-ideal wall-off. In my head, I'm like, well, I can't really afford to place things too far out because then he'll just rush over with hussars and kill me.
Yeah. So, actually, I want to say, do you remember when he actually broke into your base on your woodline?
Yeah.
The reason he broke in is because you had your buildings here, where your vills were chopping the woods.
Right.
And then they chopped this wood, you didn't see it, and then he ran in. So if your buildings were like even here, for example, you're not mining this wood, so he doesn't break through. The only time he breaks through is if you hit your buildings.
So, like, if
where, like, when the... Yeah?
Yeah, so this makes sense. So, like, let's just make a general statement.
Yeah.
When I'm feeling like, okay, so here's what I am anxious about is not when the hussars first show up. And also, how do you pronounce that word? Because I know it's not literally hussar. But... does anyone know? Has anyone ever said this? Hussar. Yeah, okay, so... my worry is not when they first show up, I want to make sure I'm walled. My worry is that as they're continuing to be made when there's like 20 of them. And so I want to make sure that I'm like, for instance, not walling way too far out. Like if you go south for a little bit. Yeah, like imagine if I walled from where this boar is, southeast, all the way to the water line. That's like obviously way too far because if he starts hitting all the way, hitting units over there, or excuse me, hitting my wall over there with a mass of hussars, I don't really know if there's enough time. So I guess it's like, how far away am I allowed to build?
So for like a map like this, which is pretty like straightforward to wall, you could go like barracks here, stable here, house, palisades. And like, you get housed a lot. So I recommend whenever you're walling, try to wall with houses always, just so you don't get housed. So like, for example, with this wall, this is fine. And then on this side, maybe you make a couple of houses, then some palisades, like so. And then like this. And on the top side, you can even just go like that.
So, but like my understanding is that I need to be really compact with my base. Like this feels like insanely spread out against specifically that strategy.
So, yes, you can also do like a little bit smaller walls. Obviously, it just depends on the map. It's hard to like always give a 100% answer. But if you start doing small walls like this, he can then kind of like run through your town center, right?
Yes.
So you kind of want to like have as much space to work with as possible. So you have space to fall back onto, because if you have walls like this, like super small walls, like even like around the TC here, he can then like take this area of the map and then he's pushing from here. Where if you take this space of the map, he's like pushing from here, right? And then it's just further away from your resources.
And so if I see, so a couple questions. Should I just get town watch the second I see someone going for like an ultra fast castle in their main base or something like that?
You can get town watch and make outposts. That's completely fine. Like if you want to make some outposts, just like on the sides, a couple on this side here. That's completely fine as well.
So I guess
you can even town outpost his base as well if you want.
So my understanding of what you're saying is if you wall farther out, even if those will eventually fall, you're giving yourself a lot of extra space to work with. So as a starting point, that's a good first step.
Yeah, so the reason why he broke into your base was because your walls were super small and you were too compact. Like, obviously, you don't want a wall to, like, the corner of the map. Sure, it's way too much. But like, if I just load up, like, another random gen, you kind of want to make them... How do I explain it? Like, sensible walls. So... It's hard to like 100%.
With the tens of thousands of hours I have in this game, just make them sensible. And I'm like, hell yeah. And then I'm going to make you feel so ashamed when you see my wall after this video.
Okay, so how would you wall this red map? Like, what would you do with this?
Okay, so I mean, like, right away, I think I'm walling directly across this large wood line. And then I'm going from the top wood line to the gold to the wood, and then same along the bottom path. I mean, it's just like very clear triangular space.
Yeah, exactly. For this map, it's very simple. You know, you make the thing you're gonna do is whenever you're making your production buildings, you always want them as part of the wall. So like, let's just pretend we're red. You have the barracks here, then you have the stable here. Well, let me just turn on some more resources, and you put the next barracks here, and the house and the house. Like, you want to be, like, walling with every single building. Because, like, a lot of the time I watch you play, and you have, like, random house placements, like, in the middle of nowhere.
Fuck yeah, I do. That's what I'm talking about, baby.
Yeah, and this is kind of bad, because it's not helping your walls later. So every single building is setting up your walls for later. So, for you, if you have a normal Dark Age, right? Where's my bills? And you have, like, a house here, house here, so, and like a just random house like there or something. All, that's not setting your walls up.
One thing that happens is I place my first two houses just as quickly as humanly possible.
Yeah.
To what degree do I index on those being part of the wall or not? Do I just ignore them and if it's convenient, right?
The only thing with those two first houses is you always build them on the inside of this line around the TC.
Yeah.
So this line here, you always build two houses on the inside. Because if you build them on the outside, you might like make it on the like this or something, which is just annoying.
Yeah, so like, so I have, so when I build those, do I basically just disregard those houses for the sake of actually setting up future walls?
Yeah, like, so these two houses just anywhere, like just on the TC somewhere like this is fine. But then the next house, so for example, like on this map, the way I would wall this personally is I would make like two houses here next to my berries. Let's just pretend it's a deer generation.
Yeah.
So two houses here, and then maybe, you know, make the mill, and then I'm up into Castle Age. I have the barracks here. I have the stable here. Then one more house. But then I have a villa on berries. And I need a house, right? So I'm not going to just make a house here and then go back to work. Because this house later it's just annoying you. It's blocking your resources, right? And also it's not doing any purpose being there. So actually what I would do is I would delete this house. And I would actually make the house like this. So now we're like walling.
And you're actually scooping out more space.
Yeah, exactly. Because now when we do go to wall, it's like, okay, instead of having to wall... Bro, these guys are like messing me up. What the hell? So instead of having to wall... wait.
Okay, hold on. Let me tell you, like, but before Lewis loses to the computer, I'm going to learn how to wall like a 2600. Yeah.
2900. But yeah, so...
that's fucking so sick. I'm sorry. I just threw out a random number. I don't even know what the high elos are.
Well, I'm a bit low right now because I'm like doing all these type of meme strats, but it's like almost 3k. So yeah, like with your houses, it's like house here, house here, house here, house here. And then like when you go to wall it later, it's like an easy wall, right? Like to you, that's so easy to wall. But if you don't do these houses and you go to wall it, then it's like, oh, you have to wall all of this, and it's like all of this. It's like so much more to wall. So
okay,
having the buildings in the correct placement is nice.
So a couple of questions to follow up on this. So first of all, I historically tend to do walls that are just way too big. And I watched Yamato Cannon's rushes, and he was like getting the Hussars to the base at around 17 minutes. And so given that, I'm like, ooh, maybe I should be rethinking my, placement of things. But also at the same time, I know that one of the worst ways to play an RTS is to imagine what they're doing, build the counter to that, and then scout them and see if they're just not fucking doing that. And so I want to try to balance, like the way that I think about it is, let's assume I'm just playing against some random person on the ladder. I have no idea what they're doing, and I want to do the best possible future wall-off setup. And if I see them actually going for, like, this Hussar build, I want to understand how I convert this first step where I'm, like, placing all these outer walls that are the good, healthy walls, and, like, how I might change that over time. So can you, like, show me how these first few buildings work, and then be like, aha, here it is.
Yeah, exactly. So first of all, I just want to say, like, the reason why the Phosphor Rush is so strong, it's not because of the rush itself, it's because of the threat of the rush, right?
Yes.
So when I played it versus Hero in the tournament, the first time it caught him off guard, right? And then like every game after that, it was always in the back of his mind, like, wait,
Right.
is he gonna do this again? So that's why it can kind of, be so good in the high level. So let's just say, I guess I can just do a normal. So the game starts, I got the vills, make house here, sheep load the TC. These sheep just do whatever.
Yeah.
Now we just shift queuing the sheep onto the vills into the sheep,
Yep.
TC waypoint on the sheep, bring that in. And now at like this point in the game, I guess I can just slowly play the Dark Age out. Like right now what I'm doing is I'm scouting my map. I'm saying to myself, okay, where's my house gonna go? Like the first thing I'm thinking about is what I'm gonna wall. Because what I'm gonna wall determines which lumber camp spot I take. So for example, I'll take this lumber camp, like this woodline, sorry, because it's safe, right? So, let's just, send the build now for
can you
argument's
scroll
sake.
down to see the other ones and pause it so we can look at them? So obviously this one on the right is way too unsafe. But, the debate between the one on the left versus the one on the right. Like, if the one on the... there's the top one and there's the lower left one. These are the only two I'm going to consider for the time being. Let's assume that this one on the left was tucked closer in to the town center. It looks like it's physically a few extra tiles away from the town center. So often I just go for whatever's closest, but you said I'll take this because it's safest. And I want to try to understand what makes it safe versus not safe.
So ideally the safest res is the one in the back of your base.
Yep.
And if there's like two in the back of your base, normally you take whichever one's closer. Because for example, like if I take this one, my vills are walking further. Like I'm walking like 5 extra tiles.
Yeah.
Compared to this side. So it's just inefficient. And like I'd rather have these small inefficiencies when I have more vills. So it's like less damaging to my economy. If I'm having like so much walking time at 5 villages 1 minute in, it's super harmful to the eco.
Yeah. And a second
so that's
thing
why I would take this one.
A second thing that I always think is, hey, there's the gold right there. I always want to make sure that I'm protecting that gold. And so I tend to sort of imagine like a jut out onto the map to try to enclose that entire gold thing. That's always something that I imagine instead of trying to build straight across.
So like wall around it?
Yeah, that's generally how my brain is thinking visually about my own walls. Or is that just
honestly,
don't do that?
Yeah, that's like, for example, like in a real game, let's just put some G codes on right now quickly. Like in a real game, what I would do, I would make my 2 houses like this, something like that, and then maybe I'd wall like this, and then to this house, or maybe I'd wall to this wood line, and then like across. But actually, I think what's interesting is you're playing versus Yamato Cannon, right?
Yeah.
Like normally, like you would wall a couple tiles out so that archers don't range your gold.
Yes.
But there's also a wall where you can just like literally just
do this, yeah.
Do that. Yeah, so actually maybe this is better in your case because your guys can go melee units. And, melee units can't hit over the walls, right? So
yeah, and also further, I think that I'm rushing for scouts, which feel like they are grabbing control of this space anyways. So maybe I'm just like trying to solve the same problem twice.
Yes, and then like also on the berries, you can also make like the houses even like a little bit closer if you want to. You can also make a house here, palisade here, and like wall around, and then just like make the mill like this or something. It's not like the most efficient one.
Yeah.
But then, it's like if you don't have the tighter walls, like for example, I wouldn't wall to this woodland normally in a real game because it's just a bit too far out.
Sure.
I'd probably just do something simple.
So
actually, a small thing you can do. I just want to touch on this.
Yes.
If you have a hill right here, and you're playing versus like Magyar Hussar, like maybe it's worth making the palisade wall like 1 extra tile back. So if he's gonna hit it, he's not hitting it with the hill. So maybe like go like that, and then like maybe wrap it there or something. Looks a bit weird, but it could maybe save you a game. Who knows?
So if I could ask, if you could like just do some quick map generations and be like, here's how I would wall.
Okay.
Period. And then later I want to talk about when you actually do the wall, because I think in my head I have these competing pickles, which is like, how do I make sure that I'm aging up as fast as humanly possible?
Yeah. Well, like a map like this, it's a bit harder to wall, but I would go for something like that. In like a realistic game, Or actually no. Wait, what the hell? If I scout this top side, I would just like go for like this, right?
Yeah.
And then just like it's like a bit awkward, but if I scout this, I know this wood line's here. I would do this, which is like, you know, super simple.
Yeah.
And then like if you want to protect the front of your base, you can even just do this, which is completely fine. You can even just honestly, if you really have to, it's also fine to literally just do that. It's not pretty, I agree. But if you need to do it, you need to do it.
You read my mind. So, okay. So with this wall off setup, let's say that this is the wall that we do, but with a pretty front.
Yeah.
If he's going for the Hussars, my understanding is that he's just going to break in somewhere eventually. And so is the thought process that, like, I get these walls up first until I'm at a point where I can actually get enough pikemen to defend against this? Like...
So why would he have to break in at some point?
Because, like, let's say that the Hussars are hitting the top side.
Yep.
I mean, because the way that I've seen Yamato do this is sending, like, 1 or 2 to many different locations. And then slowly building them up more and more and more and more. And, I mean, is the idea... No, you just send as many villagers as you need to repair that.
Well, you know what you could do to this top side? Since it's further away, you could just make a stone wall. And you're making a little stone wall here, and then this side is secure. So, for example, if you have, like...
I'm going to go
let's just
check
pretend,
something really fast in Age of Empires, because, I mean, literally, I've never looked at the cost or stats or any information about a stone wall. So, I'm actually...
Stone wall is 5 stone, and it's the exact same as a palisade wall, basically. Like, the same, like... The way you hold it, you know, and, like, maneuver it and build it and stuff, it's the same.
Yeah, so wait, when are you allowed to build stone walls? Where does it show up in this damn tech tree? It's probably over
in
here.
Feudal Age. You can build them in Feudal Age.
Stone walls. So they actually have 8 melee armor. I see.
Yeah, so like they also got an automatic upgrade when you hit the next age as well. I don't know what it is, but it just gets stronger.
12? Oh, wait. You say this is automatic?
Like, yeah, there's an automatic upgrade, but then there's also an upgraded version. So there's like fortified wall, and then there's like standard stone wall. But your standard stone wall gets stronger as you age up.
Really?
Yeah. So like in Feudal Age, they can get one shot
plus
by
720
a petard.
hit points in Castle Age. Ah.
Yeah. So you know the petard, right? The castle.
Yeah,
like,
a baneling.
Yeah. So like, yeah, the bangling. Is that? So like in Feudal Age, you can die to one of those, your wall, but in Castle Age it takes 2. So if he sends forward 1 petard, he can bust through your stone wall with 1 hit if you're in Feudal Age. But if you get to Castle Age, it takes 2.
Okay, so
yeah,
yeah.
I was just gonna say, like, if you're vulnerable here and you're like thinking to yourself, okay, this is like far away, it's hard to defend, I can't really wall around it, you can make the stone walls on this top side and on like the bottom side, for example. And then you're only focusing on this area. And then also what you can do is if you see a petard running across the map, you can pick it off with your scouts.
Yeah, I kind of.
Oh, actually,
yeah.
I was gonna say, like, quite an important thing with your 4 scouts. Try not to lose them. Like, if you can keep those guys alive, and then go into Lightcav, and then like keep harassing his economy, because you don't always have to kill Vills to harass your opponent's economy, right? If you run to his base and you take him off deer, you take him off chicken, you force him to run away from the woodline or something, right? That's all damage. Yeah. So if you can keep those guys alive, get to Lightcav, you can pick off monks, you can, you know, you have so much freedom.
So, okay, a few things. So, first of all, with the scouts, I deliberately suicided them to try to just, like, play out what it would feel like to be in a bad position.
Yeah.
But because I suicided them, I'm like, okay, well, they're out of my brain. So, like, if you see the castle and it's getting close to finishing, just, like, run to the side, wait a little bit, and then go back in, sort of harassment.
You can literally just click them to the corner of the map. Just keep them alive. It's and also a thing is, right, like, if you're stuck on your walls, like, camping a bit, and you have, like, a monastery, or, like, you see he's making a forward siege workshop, you can then snipe siege, right? Like, he's not a super high-level player. He will make some sloppy mistakes, And like if you can pick off siege and high level plays with like Lycab and stuff, you can do it in this level. But you have to be active.
Sure.
With your units.
Yeah, no, that's terrific. And okay, so first of all, from a general opening thing, when you saw me play, you saw me get the 3 to 4 light. Okay, so let me go in order of a number of questions. Let me ignore the cavalry for a moment. Is the goal, if you see that sort of rush, never get broken? And if you are, that's just super emergency bad mode? Or is it just like, oh yeah, you generally are trying to slow it down as you're building up as many pikemen as possible?
Well, you're like in a position where you have a better eco than him, right?
Yes.
So he has 2 ways of winning the game, right? So for example, what I used to do in the tournament was I used to go unique unit. I used to get a little bit of damage, and because the tournament's map had 7 relics, I would pick up like lots of relics with the monastery, and then pull ahead because each relic is 1.5 fills, right?
Right.
So your opponent could do a little bit of damage, and then, you know, start booming. But most games, you're ahead in eco, right? If you don't take damage. So
yeah.
I would recommend try to say to yourself, I'm ahead on eco. But if it starts getting on a bit in the time, like, you know, if he's like 5, 6, 7 minutes into his rush, he's probably going to have, you know, villager production and farms down and eco balance and stuff. But at the start of the rush, his eco is a bit of a mess.
So, okay, so when you say you have superior economy, here's the thing. I don't know how to think about what the advantage that gives me is. Like, there's the sort of idea of the longer the game goes on, the more stuff I will generally have. But, like, for me, like, my logic is I should just chill, defend as much as possible, basically match as much production as I'm seeing from them, try to match it. And then probably get a second and then third town center, get castle age, start going into, like, if I'm playing Franks, just like Paladin, Halberdier sort of stuff, and try to use defensive castles to be my sort of long-term stability. And then just win with just masses of shit. That's like my logic. But again, anytime a good player in an RTS is just like, yeah, you just use your economy advantage. I'm like, I have no idea what that means.
So, like, what it kind of means is, like, the more eco you have, the more army you can make, right? So you can make more army than him, but he has the stronger army for a small period of time. So you kind of have to buy yourself some time until you can kind of match what he's got. And then when you match what he's got, you have similar army, but you also have the eco behind, which means then you can create more of the army. But, like, another thing is, you don't always have to be on the defense. If you're attacking him, if you have your, like, you know, your Lycav on his woodline, he's going to respond to that, right? He's going to, you know, be panicking a little bit, pull all of his vills to his TC, he's going to garrison all of his eco, you know, he's going to be super flustered. And then maybe, instead of attacking you, he brings, like, 3 Magyar Hussar back and then deals with this, and you bought yourself 2 minutes, right? So every single time you attack him, you're buying yourself some time at home. So it's like active defense. You don't just have to be sitting here getting dogged by siege and hussars. You can be attacking him, forcing reactions, forcing him to pull back his army to deal with you, and then all this pressure, it's not on your base, it's in his base, and your eco's working flawlessly. And then you just, you know, do what you do. Add army, try to match him.
And I mean, like, this is going to sound like a really dumb question, but, like, it seems like just chucking down some stone walls at the scary vulnerable sides is super straightforward and easy to do. Is that, am I crazy?
No, it's super straightforward and easy to do. So, you know, like, sometimes a simple solution is good, right? Like, you don't have to overthink stuff, right?
Yeah.
Sometimes just keep it simple, stone wall on the top, stone wall on the bottom, make it easy for yourself. Because you want to make the game as easy for yourself as possible, right? Like, the reason, like, the level, like, the difference in level is just because whenever I'm watching your game, you don't shift queue a lot, right? So you're correcting 10 times as much as I am. So you have more idle vills than me, which means you need more APM for the same number of actions. I'm not sure if that makes sense.
I mean, I know what you're trying to say, yeah.
Yeah, I kind of butchered what I'm trying to say, but you get the point.
Yeah, and the thing is that, like, on the topic of shift queuing, I am slowly shift queuing more, and for me, that's not a mechanical action. That's like do I have the brain space to understand what the next steps of things are? And most of my brain space is being taken up just with some of the present tense. And so, yeah.
I was just gonna say like a simple thing, like simple way to think about shift queue is if your vills run cheap, just shift queue them to another food source, right? Like
So
if they're shift queued on
I've been
something,
doing that
it's
a
better than
ton,
nothing.
and they keep splitting off onto other sheep, and I don't know if I'm doing something wrong.
Sometimes they can be a bit stupid, but most of the time it's probably something that you did. So like if you have like 3 vills on the sheep,
Yeah.
or let's just say 2 vills, and you have a sheep here. Actually, wait, let's just make 2 more. Okay, so if you have like these vills here,
Yeah.
you have a sheep here, you have a sheep here. If you don't shift queue them, what's gonna happen the second this runs out?
No, okay, so
they just kill the closest
do
thing.
this shift queuing, because like right click on the one that you're mining right now.
Yeah, so like I'll do this and then this, but I would also move this one out the way.
Okay, no, don't move it out of the way. Bring it back. Because this is what's been happening to me is, with some frequency, a dude goes and kills this other guy. And that's why I have reduced my shift clicking on the sheep.
You know what that is?
No.
Because in the next vill that comes out the TC, that guy might not be shift queued. So you shift queued these 4 vills from this guy to this guy, but then this next guy that comes out, he's on the sheep, but then this sheep's close, and the guy that comes out,
I'm not. So
maybe he's killing this sheep.
Let me see if I have a replay, because that didn't happen. This has happened to me so many times that I want to really understand. Because again, where I am going shift click this, because I don't really rally anything to the sheep after the early game. And I just see a dude just march away and go to the other side. And it's just surprised me every time. Let's see here. Where is... Oh, it's multiplayer replay. Yeah, maybe it's this one. Let's take a peek. And, you know, I'm sorry, I'm not screen sharing.
Yes.
It's okay.
There you go. Now you can see the screen live.
There we go.
So, I know I don't have Capture Asia open.
That's fine. It's probably better to have it not open.
So, I remember there was right here where I was nearly certain that I did shift click. I may have not. But, I mean, literally, I have been specifically selecting to not shift click these things because I thought the behavior was if you click this and then click the next one, they do a generalized farming thing. So it looks like I'm not doing it here. Okay, so maybe this wasn't the moment. All right, let's see this. All right, I just whiffed this one super hard. This might not have been the game. Yeah, so I mean, literally, I may be hallucinating, but if you say shift-click on this sheep and then shift-click on the next sheep, is it guaranteed that they will all deliberately go to that sheep? There's no situation in which they bail and do another one?
They should. Maybe there's a bug. Because sometimes that happens to me. Like, it's a very... You see it quite often when you're watching, like, high-level streams as well. Like, one vill goes rogue and kills, like, 3 sheep.
Yeah.
It is normal to an extent, but it's a once-in-a-while type of thing.
Yeah.
It's normally user error, but sometimes maybe it's the game. Who knows?
So, what's the cheat code to make a bunch of sheeps, or make a bunch of villagers?
Aegis. AEGGHHHH. Yeah. No. That just makes everything happen instantly.
Oh.
So, for example, if you build a house, the house will go up like within 1 second.
Here it comes. Ah! Okay.
And then if you type in Ninja Louis, you get like 10k res of each. Yeah.
Hell yeah! Let's make another
Write
house.
those down on the notebook.
Come here, guys. All right, so let's actually.
You want to turn it off though.
Turn what
The
off?
Aegis, otherwise they just slaughtered the sheep in seconds. I think you mistyped. Oh no, never mind. Ignore me.
No, appreciate the double check. So let's have 2 dudes like this. I think that if the villagers bump each other, and there's some kind of traffic jam type thing that happens, you know, let me do this. Let me put these here. So let me go. You go here, and then to this. So here I've done this. All right, so looks okay. Looks like that.
Oh.
Yeah.
So maybe like if the vills cannot fully get around the sheep, they might go and kill the next one. That's another thing that can happen.
Yeah, so let's do this. Let's do another skirmish and try to get sheep. Because I know this is too many dudes to cluster around a sheep. So let's have you guys come here. Yeah, because, I mean, literally...
BAM!
Oh.
Type in Aegis.
Thank you very much. Totally forgot that. God, that's terrifying. Oh my god, this is the most violence I've ever seen in the game. Okay. Yeah, because, like, I've actually stopped shift-clicking, and I know I'm on a crazy tangent with you right now. So...
Don't worry about it.
So I've said, okay, you guys, go kill this dude.
Yeah, he'll freeze for a couple of seconds, and he'll go slow the next one. Yeah. So, one small thing, if you kill the sheep too close to, like, the center of the TC, then the vills cannot wrap around it, because the vills can't walk on, like, the...
Yeah,
you know where the ladder is?
Yep.
Yeah. So the vills can't walk there, so if you kill the sheep too close to that, then they may stand idle and kill the next one. Like, this guy's gonna go kill this next sheep.
This is what's been happening to me. Okay. Okay, so now let's rewind. All right, hold on. I gotta time out someone who's being a jerk. So that is a huge relief that this. Going back to where's your thing? Going back to your comment about like, oh yeah, just go ahead and shift queue more. Like there are so many situations in which I've been doing shift queuing, and the behavior was different, and I go, oh, it's just different. And there's a number of things that are still hitching me in this game, so that's actually amazing to hear that it's fine. This is less me explaining to you and more explaining to, like, our viewers at home. Like, there's things like if you control group something, it also removes them from the other control groups. And that is not at all how it works in StarCraft, and that has fucked me over so many times. So I just assumed that there was some other different behavior, like if you shift queued onto a specific sheep, that it would just generally go for sheep nearby. So that's awesome.
Actually, I've also thought of another thing.
Yeah.
So another thing that you do a lot is, do you realize if you like mine, let's just execute these guys. If you have wood on these vills, right? I see you do this quite often, like from what I've seen. And you go to here, you do realize they lose the wood that they have on them.
They lose the wood?
Yeah, so right now, 4 wood. Yeah, it's like 3 wood, 4 wood, 4 wood. If you go to the gold, they lose this wood, right? So it's still 26 woods, yeah, so that wood's gone.
No fucking way!
Yeah, I saw you do that a few times, and I wasn't sure if it was like... Yeah, because sometimes you have vills on the sheep, and it's like you have them on the sheep, then you just like right-click the woods. But then the food's just like... I'm watching, I'm like, wait, does he know that that's a thing?
Oh my god. Okay, but wait, I see people sometimes like hit chickens and then like build a mining camp and immediately go mine afterwards and they get the food.
Yeah, so if you have any resource, wood, berries, gold, hunt, javelina, deer, whatever, right? So right now I have what? Ah shit, I have no resources, wait.
No, you have some amount of resources on there. Yeah. Oh, I see, you don't have enough
to
build
but not to
thing.
Build the... Yeah. So if these guys have like... So I have 250 wood, right? If I like go build lump camp with this guy, I got no wood in this guy, right? So it builds no wood extra. But now I get these two to go build the mining camp, or the mill, whatever the hell this thing is.
Yeah.
So 5 wood, 4 wood, it should go to like 159.
Oh!
The second this goes up. But this can be anything. This can be mill, farm, lumber camp, mining camp.
Oh, it works
also, this
with
went
the
to
farm.
Yeah, this went to 160 because there's like decimal resources
that
it doesn't show, I think.
Yeah.
So another thing, right, is when you're on your TC and you're like sending vills to go places, you never want to send them like for example, if you have 3 vills here, right? You have them on the sheep or the llama. Like what you tend to do is you just right click. But then sometimes what people do is they go like this and then shift Q. You don't want to do that either. You kind of want to like teleport the vills. So what we're going to do...
Oh yeah,
you have the vills here.
Garrison.
You garrison... there.
Yeah, that's
obviously it can depend.
I'm going to practice that later.
Yeah.
That's like a thing that I'm aware of exists, but it's like making sure that I have enough free brain space to incorporate a new technique while I'm trying to learn other things.
The reason why you do the garrison is it drops off the resources automatically, and it also...
What? It drops them off? No fucking way.
Yeah, so if I have all this food, look at my food count. A garrison, 249.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, so we need to learn how to do that. So it's like really important because it's like you drop off the resource, it goes to your bank, and then also you're cutting out like what, 3 to 4 to 5 tiles of walking time, which is like 10 whatever res.
Yeah, sure.
You know, so all these like small details, if you do this and then you do the mill thing and you do like the other thing, then the other thing, it all kind of builds up.
Of course.
And then if I'm in a game versus you, I'm like 300 res up and the game hasn't even started yet. So
yeah,
like lots of little things can kind of add up.
Yeah, no, there's been okay. How much? What's the most amount of food that someone can collect if they've been on a boar?
I don't know, maybe like 40, 45, 50, something like that.
So they can be like holding 50
35.
resources and then depositing it?
Yeah.
So I
actually don't know how much it is.
But yeah. But so people in chat are saying 35. Okay, so there's been so many games in the last few weeks where I've gone, I don't know where my resources are going. I don't know why I'm so low on food. I'm certain I'm chucking away at least 100 food every single game. I'm confident.
Yeah?
There's a zero doubt in my mind that I'm definitely doing this shit.
Yeah, so that can be like really bad because, for example, you do it on the sheep, it's like you do it with like 3 bills. You lose like 12 food, 18 food, whatever. It's fine, right? It's not fine, but it's not much. But if like one random game, you do it with like 5 vills, and each vill has 35 food on.
Yeah, you're just fucked. Okay,
that's your uptime, Yeah.
Okay, so this is actually quite funny because I thought specifically the way that it worked is that you just continue to gather resources until you were full, and then you dropped off. So, okay, so imagine, go ahead and bring all your villagers over to this sheep that's in the center of the town hall. And what happens if you hold shift, right-click on that sheep that you're killing right now, right-click on this, and then say shift right-click onto a wood line? Do they always finish depositing their berries? Or
yeah, they'll finish. But yeah, exactly. But you don't have to shift queue the sheep though. So you literally just, the vills on there, you just shift queue the woodline. You don't have to shift queue the sheep, because then this automatically places a flag here. Because like if I'm right clicking here, this is the current task they're on. So now I'm like, okay, when you guys are finished, you do this thing. So I don't have to like shift queue here, then shift queue there.
So in this case, all the food will be fine. There's no lost food.
Yeah, like they drop it all off. Shift queue again, then shift queue there. I guess I can just do Aegis. We should have like 435 food or 433. Wait. Did I misclick it? Maybe the cheat command messed it up. So yeah, like they should finish the sheep and then go to the woods.
Okay. So some of that shift clicking that I've been doing has actually been fine. But when I'm just grabbing dudes and saying, go here.
That's really bad, yeah.
Got it. Yeah, no, because I remember I watched someone be like, oh yeah, and the best part is you just build this mining camp and it drops off all the food and you keep going. And I was like, cool. And I think I just assumed that it extended to the other case as well. I thought that we were just talking about one case, I guess is a better way to put it. So that's great. Now, I don't want to get too...
That's probably just saved you hundreds and hundreds of resources every game, so...
Yeah, it feels good, man. If I can make a profit.
Bad.
So, I want to come back to this idea of the Hussar rush. I mean, should my expectation be, even if I have a relatively large wall, I shouldn't get broken anywhere? Because, like, I'm expecting...
Not necessarily.
Yeah, like, so I'm trying to think through, like, how... Because I have this sort of tension of pushing out forward to make sure I don't get sieged or forward castled versus making sure that I'm actually secured. So if I'm open, obviously, I need to just keep my pikemen back and continue to re-wall and stuff. And is the idea if they've broken in to just start re-walling sections of the base with, like, stone walls? Or something like this in order to protect?
Okay, let me just... If these are our walls...
Yeah.
Let's just say this. Let's just say this, and then we'll wall here.
Yeah.
If he's breaking in here, right? So let's just say this is open. He broke in with 4 Magia Hussar. He runs in. He runs your wood line. This is bad, but the best thing you can do is either wall in the wood line like this, you know, like make some houses around, palisades, wall this in. And then what you want to do is you want to send the Vil to go re-wall this so that more Magia Hussar can come in. Because it's kind of like, you make a mistake, it's fine, but you want to play good after the mistake. It's like, okay, you make a mistake, you broke in,
this is really interesting, because what I would have assumed would be the correct thing is to wall, like, diagonally across from where this half-finished palisade is, directly left to the mill.
Also, like this? Or like this?
Yes, like, because, we got the bottom broken, damn, we have to abandon that side, let's go do this. Like,
no.
Because my thought process would be, well, if the Hussars are just going to keep coming in, if I try to re-wall, he's just going to immediately rally all his Hussars down there, kill it off, and break through the wall in again.
It depends, right?
Yeah.
Like, for example, if you're not attacking him, and he's just sending Magia Hussar, he's flooding them in one by one, there might be a moment where you can sneak a Vil down here, make a little bit of a stone, let's just pretend this is a stone wall, you can, like, make a stone wall, patch this hole up, then go back to your TC. And then all of a sudden, now you're dealing with 5 Magia Hussar inside your base instead of 20. But then also at the same time, if you're attacking him with those light cav, like if you just like aggressive stand ground patrol on his wood line, at the same time, maybe he's not paying attention to this, and then like his Magia Hussar runs into your spearmen, you kill them, and you're fully walled, you had a counterattack.
Yeah.
So like sometimes it can actually be good for you.
No, here's what I find especially really helpful about everything you've just said, is that if you can draw the palisade that goes straight horizontally across for me really fast. So, like, yeah, do it, like, straight from the berry line directly east to where that joint is in your wall. Yeah, like this. So, go ahead and place that. Like, in my eyes, if we lost the south side of the wall and then rebuilt here, in my head I was like, this is great. I'm doing exactly what I'm supposed to do. And you're like, no, this is a painful decision to make, because what you're supposed to be doing is actually re-walling at the bottom. You know, it's one of these things where, like, I think that you're going to say something, and then I'm going to finish. Go ahead.
Okay, so I was going to say, like, this isn't necessarily horrible. Like, this, if you do, if he breaks in here, and you do this wall, it's not necessarily bad, right?
Right.
It's like, you can do this as well. And then you can also, like, wall like this. But then you're kind of, like, just cutting yourself off. And it also depends how much army is in your base. Like, sometimes this might be okay. If he's got, like, a shit ton of army and you don't have time to deal with it, and you're going to buy yourself more time.
Right. No, and the thing is that it's the framing of it as being, yeah, listen, if you need to do it, it can be good if you need to do it. But ideally what you want to do is that. I didn't have that mental framing. My mental framing was, you want to, like, you have these walls, and it's bad to have walls that are too far out. It's actually better to have the tight walls if you're under pressure. So, hey, it's great that we abandoned the bottom and did this. Like, I think that I'm basically saying that my thought process was the inversion. Because I think a lot of people have been even typing, and, you know, even with the words that you were using, you were like, yeah, I mean, if this gets broken, I mean, you could wall, like, there's almost like a pain of, like, needing to wall in like this. In my head, I was like, I'm doing everything fucking amazing. So that's incredibly helpful to just be like, no, just, like, re-wall that side, and it's totally fine.
Yes. So, for example, like, let's just say this wall isn't here. Let's just say it's like, oh shit, he's broken in. And let's just say we're, like, 95% on the way to Castle Edge. Number, I just want to say quickly, like, what Yamato does a lot is he actually picks off your spearmen quite a lot. Like, I see him fighting spearmen all the time.
Yeah.
So I would actually, number one, recommend to keep your spearmen and pikemen all together.
Yeah.
And do not fight until you have, like, a mass, until you have pikemen. Like, if you have to fight with spearmen, make sure you're fighting in a favorable fight. Because if you take one bad fight, then it snowballs, right?
Yeah.
I won't say it's over, but it just makes it 10 times harder than it has to be. So, like, let's just say he breaks in with 5 Magia Hussar. We have 7 spears. 7 spears are, like, not the worst versus those 5 Magia Hussar. So actually what I would do, I wouldn't wall this. And then I would just, like, you know, just sneak a build down here, wall this up.
With stone walls.
And then, yeah, with stone walls. But let's just say he broke in with 20 Magia Hussar and we have 7 spears. Okay, maybe I'm going to wall this, you know, make a second barracks. We're still massing up our spearmen. He wraps around this side, we get this walled up quickly. And then all of a sudden we're massing, we get to, like, 20 pikemen. And then maybe I can, like, delete this part of the wall, send the vill down here to wall this up.
Yeah.
So now he's trapped inside with us, and we still have these walls, of course. But we have the army to deal with his army.
Yeah. Okay, so I have one last question that I want to ask, because I'm trying to be thoughtful of the fact that you said you go to bed now.
We can still do the Foster Rush, don't worry, it's fine.
Oh, amazing. Woo! Can't wait. Okay, so my last question is, if I am going for really fast cav, and then, or, you know, really fast scouts into 3-4 scouts, I'm just going to say 4 for argument's sake. If I do that, and then I go, oh shit, my opponent's fast castling, I need to cut every wood thing that I can to go straight for castle myself. When do I begin actually doing this wall? Is it the second that I click up to castle or something like that?
Well, no. Actually, I would do it a lot sooner. So, let's just say a normal game. We have the house here. We have the house here. We have the mill here. We have the lumber camp here. And then we have, like, let's just say we have... like, another thing is you can also use your starting house to, like, carry on your wall. So let's just pretend your starting house is here. So, for example, like, this is, like, our Dark Age, right? So we get into Feudal Age. Our map kind of looks like this, right?
Got it. Yeah.
Somewhat with these houses. So what I would do is I'd be like, okay, I'm gonna make my barracks here, and then I'm gonna make my stable right next to my barracks, which makes sense.
Got it. Yep.
I'm gonna make my house here, on top of the hill, so he doesn't have the hill hitting my house, which is like really good with Mikey Hosa. Maybe I'll make my other house here, and then I have a decision to make. I can make another house here.
Where do I want my inadvertent hole to be because of the fucking hill?
So let's just say, like, for the wall part of it, like, now this part of our base is fully walled.
Yeah.
And now I can send one vill to the top of the map and just slowly start palisade walling. And then I can make houses behind the palisade wall to stay even super secure. And then if I really wanted to, I could just make a stone wall here instead.
And
a second thing.
Yeah, and so I built the stable. Now, as a question, is it just like I generally want one villager just doing walls in general?
Well,
like
you have one vill building the barracks.
Yep.
So, like, when your TC is 60% on the way to Feudal Age, your one vill instantly starts building the barracks.
Right.
So if your TC is 60% to Feudal, you start building the barracks gets built for the second you hit Feudal Age, and then you send the next vill to go build the stable. So you have 2 vills in the stable.
Yep.
You can send one vill to the top to house wall, one vill to the bottom to house wall. So you can kind of like separate these 2 vills. One goes up, one goes down. This guy walls down. This girl walls up.
So my understanding, so I there was a period of time where I was like, okay, cool, I'm just gonna do it like that, exactly as you say. And what would happen is that I would have spent so much wood on these walls that I would run out of wood for farming, or I guess I should say, right around the time I began to run out of sheep to collect, I would be like, oh shit, I only have like 70 wood, and I'd like make one farm, and then I would not have very much.
Okay,
so, yeah.
I've never once run into this problem. So probably the mistake that you are making is you need to have like 4 to 5 vills on berries minimum. And then the second the vill comes out of the TC, let's just say your sheep are running out. Let's just pretend like this is the last llama. You want to shift queue all your vills to the wood, right?
Right.
And are you placing straggler trees on your straggler? Are you placing farms on the straggler trees or not?
I am.
Okay, so that's like the worst mistake you can do in the game, like the worst mistake, because if you place your farms on these trees, you run out of wood very fast. So it's like, these straggler trees are actually some of the most important things in the entire game, because when these sheep run out, all your vills go to the straggler trees, and then the second you need to make a farm, you pull the vill from these straggler trees and make a farm here.
Yeah.
So I guess a mistake you could be doing is you could be pulling vills from this wood line to make farms.
No, I'm pulling from the straggler trees, but I'm just immediately building on top of the straggler trees and then eventually just rallying them over.
Yeah, that's horrible. Because right now, let's just say you have a vill on all these straggler trees.
Yep.
Like, let's just say all these straggler trees are gone, right? So this is gone, this is almost gone, and then this is gone. And now you just have like 7 vills here just doing nothing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so like these vills should be on the straggler trees collecting wood, and then you build the farms around the straggler trees. Like so.
Not it.
And you go like that. And if it's a straggler tree here, you can just make the farm like this or something, right?
Got it. Okay.
So that might be an issue, like the problem why you're having wood issues. And then also another thing is this wall? Does this look wall to you?
Yeah.
there's one way you can check it. If I have my scouts here and I click here,
Oh yeah,
you'll go to the next nearest hole, right? Another thing you can do,
makes sense.
You make the gates. I do this every single game. I wall up like this, and then what I do is I lock the gates and I get my vill and I click outside. If the villager walks and gets stuck, we're fully walled. If there's a hole down here and I click outside and the gate's locked, and then she starts walking somewhere, there's a hole in your base,
I had no idea you
right?
could lock. Okay.
Yeah, you can even lock the gate before it's built. So right now, you can even lock it. So like, if you're gonna make a gate here, you click on the gate, lock it, and then when it's built, it's locked.
Okay, so as a question, like you were saying, do house walls. Obviously, if I'm just going house wall, house wall, house wall, all the way down, I'm just gonna burn through all my wood insanely quickly. So, like, do you just generally err on the side of building palisade walls with a couple houses here and there?
Well, yeah, it's like a mix, right? It's like, okay, a couple houses, a couple palisades, a couple houses, a couple palisades. If I have like 20 out of 60 pop, okay, that's a bit too many houses. I'd rather have that than getting housed. Like, a house is 25 wood. Like, these margins, like, at your level, it's not like a big... Not trying to, like, offend you by saying your level, but, like, it's not like a big deal, right? I'd rather have a couple extra houses. We don't get housed. It's completely fine. Like, in the high level, it'd be like, okay, you're making a bit too many houses. The other guy is seeding more farms than you. He's getting a faster castle than you. It can be bad, right? But it's completely irrelevant.
Okay, so my actual, official, literal last question. This is it. Here it comes. And then we'll play.
This is it.
And I want to be very clear. You're never allowed to go to bed. And I appreciate your sacrifice. So,
Sorry about it.
I see when people get fast castle, they're, you know, getting their uptime for the castle, like, roughly 14 to 15 minutes-ish. If that is when my opponent is hitting, how should I even be thinking about my own timings? Because I think that, like, I was proposing a number of things that I was going to practice because, like, I have my own process for working through things and blah, blah, blah. But, you know, if you see someone fast castling, what goes through your head? Is it like, I need to click up by X minutes? Or is it like, I am going to try to begin massing in feudal age and then eventually get to castle? Like, I'm trying to understand, like, what your thought process is if you see someone literally doing the resource wall around the stone and then, like, you know, slamming down a market and a blacksmith and so on.
Okay, so, like, there's like 1,000 different answers I can give you since there's like 1,000 different saves. I can do 1,000 different unique rushes.
Believe me,
like, let's just say...
I completely understand. No, if someone asked me this for StarCraft, like, I would just keep saying it depends on repeat until I died. So...
yeah, so it's like, I don't want to give you like a universal answer because there is no universal answer.
Of course.
So you have two options, right? Like, well, you have like 1,000 options. So if I know 100% my opponent is going to go fast castle,
yeah,
I would 10 out of 10 times do a Dark Age rush with militia. I think that is the #1 way to stop it. But obviously, you don't want to go that route because you want to play the way you've normally played, which is understandable. So if I was doing what you were doing, I would make the barracks, make the stable, go up like 18 pop or 19 pop, make like 3, 4 scouts, harass them. You can decide whether you want to make the range or not. It's your choice.
Yeah.
I would say the range at your level is probably better than the range at my level, because at my level, players have better walls. Who are you playing with? Death Note, right? No,
Yamato Cannon.
Yamato Cannon, sorry. Yeah, so you can actually find damage with these archers if you have fletching. But if you make the range and get fletching, you're delaying your uptime.
Yes.
So there's like a lot of like... I would actually recommend to just do the scouts, because it'll be easier for you to macro.
Yep.
And plus, I think Yamato will still collapse under the scout pressure. You just need to make sure to micro them. So what I would do, I'd go barracks, stable, 3, 4 scouts, make a shit ton of farms. Literally, the second you see 60 wood, you drop a farm. 60 wood, drop a farm. 60 wood, drop a farm.
Yep. This is...
And then I would...
And I'm walling while I'm doing this.
Yeah, and you're walling.
Do some wall offs. Wait, 60 wood, 60 wood. Oh my god, I have an idol around my wall. Build a wall, 60 wood, this sort of thing.
You can also like shift queue the walls, for example. So it's like, not just like, don't just do that. Like, if I want to build the wall, I can just like shift queue it. And like that, and then like send it back to work when it's finished. That's also another thing you can do. Like whenever you build the wall, just hold shift, and then you just go back to work after.
I didn't realize that it queued up each individual wall segment, because like when I first learned Age of Empires, I had to individually right-click shift on each thing to get it to queue up.
Yeah. So for example, for you, it's like you make like these walls, and then the villager stands here idle for like 2 minutes. You're microing here, you're microing here, you're microing here. You've placed some farms, and it's been like 2 minutes, and this guy's hasn't collected like 100 woods.
Yeah, well, in my brain,
So
I'm like, what I should do. Well, okay,
Yeah.
so first of all, are you talking about when I'm doing the final wall off, or are you just talking about a wall segment? Because
Well, like if you're doing the final, let's just say this is open. You do the final wall
if
segment.
it's the
just,
final,
like, hold shift,
100%.
wall,
Yeah.
bam.
Sorry, for some reason,
Yeah.
because you were placing it in the middle, my brain was melting a little bit. I was like, but if you do that, then it'll walk away, and then you can't fucking wall. Okay, so anyways, let's come back to the strategy. Let's come back to the strategy, which is like,
Yeah, so-
okay, I'm just slamming down a bunch of things. Do you recommend like market and selling gold to click up, like, or excuse me, selling stone to click up?
You can make the market, but I wouldn't sell your stone because you need the stone to make walls. So like what you can do also is you go barrack, stable, farms, mining camp on gold. You can make the market, sell a little bit of wood, sell maybe 100 stone, and then you stone wall the sides. And then as you're upping, you have like 2 or 3 villas on stone, just so you can afford stone walls.
And I'm just intending on doing a back layer wall of stone.
I would recommend you to get stone walls because every game I've seen of Yamato is like he just breaks through the wall, runs in, and it's like, okay, you go from being 10 villas ahead, big eco leads, to okay, you have 15 Magia Hussars running around your base, Yamato cannons fully zoomed out, 5 different armies microing them all. Well, not microing them all, just like moving them all, right? So I would recommend just don't let him in. If he does come in, just try to limitate the damage he can do by, these small walls like we talked about, right?
And these small walls, am I doing palisades internally in my base?
Well, you can do stone walls as well. That's fine. Palisade, stone walls, whichever. Like, if he has, like, 4 Magia Hussar, maybe you don't really need a stone wall. But then again, maybe it's just easier, because then you know he's not going to break through.
And so, like, if I'm doing this, I feel like I will be clicking up to castle at the time when the Hussars are arriving at my base.
Yeah.
And that's fine.
That's fine if you're stonewalled. There's also a thing where, like, if you go for the archer follow-up, like, so if you go scouts...
Ignore the archer follow-up.
And then you make
just like, generally.
Okay.
If I'm going scout and clicking up, like... Because this is what I mean by, like, it's a framing issue. Like, if I am hitting... Or if I see the Hussars, and I... At that point, then click up to Castle Age. In my brain, I'm like, I've already made the mistake and have lost the game. But it sounds like that's a wrong mental model.
No, because, like, it depends what you're doing with your scouts, right? Like, if you're still running around his base, maybe those few scouts, those few Magia Hussar, is actually defending his base, right? So, like, if you're actually active with your units and you're not, like, losing them, throwing them away, you might send one forward and then the next one to defend. Or maybe he sends the first 2 to defend and then the third one forward. So then you're getting attacked, like, 45 seconds later or something.
Yeah, but, like, if... Let's say that... For whatever reason, I do lose the scouts
into his castle or his TC.
Yeah, or let's say that I've just pulled the scouts back to my base and I'm just sitting in here. If I've clicked up to castle, as the things are getting to my base, is that just like, wow, we're definitely screwed? Or is it like, nope, just get a second barracks, keep making spearmen, stay tight?
Yeah, exactly. Like, you just need to remember you're ahead in economy. Just keep massing army. And then the second you get to Castle Age, just get pikeman upgrade, get the armor upgrade.
That is astonishingly helpful. Because, like, okay, the reason why I think that's such a helpful statement is, like, Age of Empires 2 is a much more anti-fragile game than StarCraft is. And so, like, in StarCraft, a lot of the rushes are, you need to shave off those 10 seconds, and if you don't do that, you immediately do not get to play a game of StarCraft. You like, literally close and reopen until you get those things up. And so, I have had the experience of having my Feudal Age units up against Castle Age units, and it goes shitty. But, just hearing you say things like, so you're a little behind on Castle, it's fine. You're just going to make spearmen, and you're ahead in economy. And, like, that sort of casual, like, fine blase attitude as opposed to, like, it's a fucking emergency if you have not clicked up Castle Age. So that I actually think was maybe the most powerful mental framing thing for me, because, like, you can see maybe this contextualizes why all my questions were so specific, is because I'm thinking, but how the fuck are we going to click up to Castle Age? Because I was assuming they hit Castle Age, they need to build their castle, they then start making the units, they get to me, and then I need to have castle up by the time they arrive. and like at all costs. And I think that's
No.
yeah,
So a couple of things, like if he gets your base and you're, let's just say you're like a minute off castle age, right? And he's like breaking through your walls, but you have stone walls, right? He's not going to break in. If he sends a Fatad across, okay, maybe then he can break in, but then you should be walling behind the stone walls, right? But then if you have like 10 spearmen waiting for him, that's completely fine, because you know what's coming, right? Like, it's not like it's a surprise. you know they're coming, so you might as well, in advance, okay, I'm going to make spearmen, I'm going to make... Like, one thing you want to do is you don't want to get to castle age and you have nothing. Like, you want to get to castle age and you have 10 spearmen ready to be pikemen, and you already have the first armor upgrades.
And
like, if you don't have those two things, then you can potentially die.
Am I? Because again, with my logic of, oh my god, get castle as fast as humanly possible, and if you don't, your fucking whole family's gonna die. Like, if I scout that I'm up against... Actually, here's a crazy question. Suppose that we could read Yamato's mind and know for a fact he's doing this Hussar build. Would the ideal to be, no, start building spearmen very early and begin getting that mass and really delay castle age? Or is it like, no, just click castle and then begin to mass spearmen? Like, I don't actually know how to think about hard counters in this sort of setting.
Well, like, if we're sat there and we have 900 foods and we have like 100 golds, and then like, okay, we need to make a couple more vills because we don't actually have the golds, then you can just make like 2-3 spearmen because you have excess food, you have actually excess woods. Right. You don't need these resources at the moment. Like, which is why, like, whenever I tend to coach people, it's like, okay, we're sat there with 900 foods, 100 gold. Okay, just get gold mining upgrade because we already have the food to click up. We might as well... Like, for example, you get, like, gold mining and stuff like that on the way to castle age. But if you're floating some resources, like food and woods, you may as well just pick them up early. So that's, like, in this case with the spearmen.
Oh my god.
Like,
okay, no, this is so fucking helpful. Holy shit. Yeah, so, for instance, like, if I'm understanding you correctly, I don't need to panic, throw down a market, cut every wall, to build every farm, to sell the stone, to get the gold, to keep up. It's like, no, just play calmly. Add farms, add on a gold mining camp, mine gold until you have enough to click up castle, start incorporating spearmen, and just chill behind stone walls. It sounds like this is... Yeah.
And then if you...
that's fine, it sounds like.
If for some reason he just randomly breaks in, let's just say when your spearmen run out, I would recommend locking the gate, by the way. Always lock the gate, don't even think about having it unlocked.
Yeah.
Last thing you want is one spearman walking out and he holds the gate open and then...
Yeah.
So, let's just say worst possible case scenario, he does break in, like, super, super early.
Yeah.
Like, when we're up into castle age. So this is, like, the worst possible scenario. What we need to do is we need to, like, res wall our, like, wood, for example. And if you have, like, a wall, like, let's just say he breaks here.
Right.
Don't be like, oh, shit, he's broken in, we're dead. No, just be like, okay, stay relaxed, it's fine. Yeah, exactly. Let's just make, like, a market here and a stone wall here. And on this side, we'll just make, like, a market... And then next to the market, we'll make a house. And then we've bought ourselves a little bit of time. And then maybe I would send like 8 to 10 vills here and just rush up a stone wall ASAP, as fast as possible. So like this is like the worst case scenario, but you can still like salvage it, right? So like the last thing you want to do is like, okay, he broke in, we're dead. Like, no, okay, he broke in. How can we win from this position that's not, as we planned?
I literally feel so much more mental breathing room understanding, yes, you can play at feudal age against this for a while and it's okay. Like, obviously, it is urgent to get castle, but you can be feudal for a bit and it's fine.
Yeah, like it's not like, okay, he's castle age. Like, he's going fast castle. Like, every single game will turn out he's faster castle age than you. Yeah, so that's the strat, right? And like another thing is, I wouldn't necessarily look at the time or like the score or like anything and be like, okay, he should be hitting castle age right now. That's kind of like a bad way to look at it because if he's like 30 seconds early for some reason, it might throw you off, and if he's a minute late, it might throw you off.
I'm just gonna be scouting.
Yeah, like for example, I actually this might sound really funny and stupid, but I have no clue what the time means. I don't know what time I normally get to feudal age for a normal build. I never look at the time at all.
Right.
Like whenever I play, I have it off, but I just keep it on for my stream, right? I never have the time on ever because I just don't look at it, right?
Yeah, no, it's
a lot of the players
the same
I
in Brood War. Yeah, I have no idea.
Yeah,
like, I do not have any habitization of looking at the timer, but like I do understand the concept of urgency, and so I think that I've been overly urgent about Castle Age.
Yeah, exactly. Because it's like if I'm like attacking my opponent, and let's just say I kill like 2 vills early, let's just say I push him off his stone, and let's just say he hasn't taken all of his chickens. That's like best case scenario.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter if he hits Castle Age at the exact same time he's supposed to hit Castle Age. I have a feel for the game that I'm winning. I'm ahead. I did damage. And his eco is a mess, so I'm in a favorable position, right?
Yeah. Okay.
And then if I'm in a winning position, I just add even more army.
Okay,
so
I have a super omega giga actual literal last question.
Last question, then we do the Phosphor Rush.
Yeah, then I'm going to use the bathroom and we're going to do it. So is... if I make a mill to go kill chickens, when is a good time to get the second mill at the berries? Is it just like post-stable?
If you make a mill to go kill... what?
You know how there's...
Your chickens or his chickens?
My chickens.
Oh, okay. Sorry, you confused me. I was like, why, you're killing his chickens? So...
the chicken I got from the store yesterday. Like, you're completely fucking... like, making no sense. No. Like, because I often, if there's, like, bunnies or chickens, I throw down the mill, and then I don't have a mill by the berries.
So, you know, like, the generic, like, chicken build? Where it's, like, you go, like, you know, the houses here, the sheep underneath the TC, and then you go to mill... Do you normally mill the chickens before the lumber camp?
Yes.
Or not? Okay, so you have the Hera build, right?
Yeah, I just literally was copying exactly what he was doing.
Okay, perfect. So, like, what I would recommend you do is you send, like, the 8 vills on the wood, right? For when you click up, you do 1 lumber camp. You have, like, 19 vills, or, like, 19 pop.
Yeah.
8 vills on wood, 1 vill on the struggler tree. And then, like, as the sheep start running out, just get 4 vills and go to berries. Like, it's just as simple as that. Like,
okay.
Probably late Dark Age, early Castle Age. You may need a little bit more wood, so maybe like having 1 or 2 extra vills on the straggler tree is fine.
Yeah, and let me actually just show you on my screen this replay, and then I swear to God I'm ready to go. And again, if you never get to sleep, I really feel like my goal will be accomplished in life. So let me go ahead and load this replay.
It's completely fine. Don't worry about it.
Thank you. So okay, so here's me. Turn this off. Okay, so I think I wind up with 8 total getting food. And then I do my next 2 on trees, and then my 10th going to boar. Is this roughly acceptable and correctable?
3. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't kill the sheep that far away from the TC. That's fine.
Yeah, no, this is.
I mean,
super
slow down
shit.
a bit. So like one, don't pause. Like just slow it down, like the slow speed. Yeah. It's like one thing for here, you don't need 4 vills on wood. Like 4 vills is overkill on wood.
Yeah.
Like normally I have like 2 to 3. Like right now, we're going to build a lumber camp, and if you pause the game quickly, actually, I think you had 4 vills on wood, and I think you sent one of those wood vills on the board. So I think you actually lost some wood there.
Absolutely, 100%, because I didn't know that shit from before, baby. But like, is it fine to have just 2 mining wood, and then just whenever I have enough build this? Because for some reason I was like, it's urgent to get up the lumber camp, but I guess that's false.
I would say 3. Like, it's not urgent to get the lumber camp, as long as the lumber camp is up, because that's your second up building. Like, you cannot click up to the next age until that's built. So as long as it's up before you click, it's fine.
Yeah. And so, taking some of your other lessons, so like, how do I zoom out of this?
Oh, another thing, look at your woodland. You see how inefficient that is?
This one?
Yeah.
No, I don't. Explain that to me.
Well, you have 3 vills chopping the wood next to the lumber camp. You have 3 vills chopping the trees in Narnia. You see the issue?
Oh, you mean literally the like how? Okay, when they go back here, do they always go back to this tree?
Yeah, until it's done, and then maybe they might.
Shit.
So what you want to do is, whenever you have a vill on a resource, you want to have equal amounts on both sides, right? So it's like you have 8 on wood, you have 4 on one side, 4 on the other side. You want to keep as maximum efficiency as possible.
Do they not? Because again, StarCraft brain, in StarCraft they auto allocate, and so there's very small, subtle optimizations in there. But generally, you leave them alone and they'll spread out appropriately. But
no, this game is a bit more like.
This game is all like
focusing on the small things.
This is a worker disorganization game that occasionally has combat, is what I'm learning. So okay,
well, you know what the thing is, like your vills do everything you tell them to do. You told your vills to hit that tree, they're gonna go hit that tree.
Yeah. Fucking assholes! How dare they?
So they're listening to you. So
okay, so in terms of walls, I should just do a wall down here, a wall literally down right here, and then maybe just up to the gold, and from the gold down to the tree.
I would say your left wall is incorrect because that left wood line is like really close to the edge of the map, like the bottom left one.
This one?
Left? No, like left? No, left. Woodline. Yeah, this one. Like that's like such an easy, like one house, two houses. Oh. And look how much extra space you buy yourself, right?
Well, so okay.
Obviously, like you don't scout this all the time. I completely understand that. That's normal. You might not scout it, but
assuming
if
I
you
scout,
see that,
yeah. But like, if I wall here, my thought is like, well, if my opponent attacks that, then like it's going to take forever to get around to actually repair. So I should be down like this and across the gold for tightness sake.
So I would argue that the distance to walk right to the edge of the map is probably the same to walk to that little gap, right? So if he breaks in right at the very end, that's probably the same as walking to the little choke.
So this could be like stone wall.
Yeah, exactly. And like you have to think, you place like 10 palisades, which is 30 wood. It's not just the 30 wood you're wasting, it's also the vill isn't working on a resource. So like whenever you make a wall, it's not the 30 wood, it's like maybe even 40 more wood for the vill that you could have collected. So now you're down 70 wood. So if you can like shorten the walls up, like I'm not gonna say shorten them, but if you can have like an easy wall, you kind of want to go for that instead.
All right.
Because now that's a lot cheaper to make. And that's like maybe 1 or 2 extra farms you can make.
Nice. I am going to use the restroom, and then you want to like do the thing to me?
Yes, I will do the phosphor.
I'm so excited. If you want to entertain my entire audience, it would be delightful. All right, I'll be right back.
I will entertain.
I need to go.
All right. Hello, Day9 chat. Hello, hello, hello. Wait, let me load you guys up. Tell us a story, Lewis. Okay. I don't really have any stories. We have questions. Okay, guys, put your questions in the chat. I will try and answer as many questions as I can. Can you predict your time of victory? 15 minutes in real life time. How about that? Who's going to win the tournament? Day9 TV, of course. I think, you know, he's playing well, but there's a few small things he needs to improve on. Lewis, why not mention archers defending from hussars behind the wall? That will give him a lot of time. That doesn't normally work, because if you defend with archers behind the wall, your uptime is delayed, and then you're hitting castle age like 2 minutes later, and then your opponent has siege, she breaks in with mangonels, and you tend to die. It's not a bad idea, but your opponent will then counter your archers by adding siege. How do you properly send a straggler tree vill from tree to hunt? Just garrison him. Just garrison the vill, and then yeah. Lewis, how does it feel to be the top 1 player? Damn. Not bad. Why not counter fast castle with a counter unique unit? Well, I think Day9 wants to play his Franks and counter the strat like normally, standardly. Oh, I see a man on my screen.
I was muted. I'm so sorry. Here, hello. Hello. I'm bad at my job. Yeah, I'm ready whenever you are. And yeah, what you're saying is spot on. That like the way I describe it is like different strategies are like different languages. And I right now speak French. And so I want to learn like a French accent. I want to learn a twist on what I already know, because I have like 24 hours tops of, or less than that. I have like 14 hours. And so I'm just starting from what I know. Whereas I know that there's superior strategies in the future.
Quick thing I just want to say, like, so it's like 2 Arabia maps, right? It's the best of 5 or a best of 3?
3.
Okay, so it's only 1 Arabia map. Okay, that's fine. Alright, okay. I was gonna say, like, you need like a second Arabia civ for the best of 5, but let's not think about that.
I mean, look, I'm literally gonna go Burgundians, Franks, Persians, and whatever the maps are, I'm just gonna be fucking playing them. Because because I don't even know probably more than 10 civs in this entire game, so I'm ready, baby. I'm ready.
Let's go.
Oh, I need to start the game. 14. Start the game already. Start the game already.
155 ping. Day9, what the hell? Scamming me already.
Hell yeah.
It's fine. I stay up at 2:30 AM for this.
What in the whole fuck is happening in terms of lag right now?
Yeah,
there
this
you go.
will fix in like in the cup. Yeah, it's a bit weird. Happens every now and again.
So if I see deer early, I probably just want to find all my sheepsies first and then begin jamming deer in, huh?
Well, so actually like an anti-laming method is you send your scout to the front of your base to scout the front so that if your opponent goes to lame you by taking your resources, your scout is there to deal with them. And then you can send the cows to the back of your base to
Literally
scout the
what
back.
I'm doing right now and exactly what Dragonstar told me to do.
Oh, nice. I told Dragonstar to do that as well, so...
Dude,
nice to hear he's learning as well.
And
so,
who, and who told you this information? When does it end?
we don't go that far, wait.
So the cows should be right. Yeah, I see my cows.
So yeah, like I would recommend just find some cows and then push the deer. Like if you have like 2 cows in the very, very far back of your base, it's probably okay to just like leave them there. Even get them with like a vill making a house or something.
Yeah.
But I'd recommend trying getting the deer in as fast as possible. Like right now, my second deer is just going in underneath my TC.
Second deer? Alright, my first deer is going.
Yeah, my second deer. Yeah, so it's like not like... I mean, I find them quite late as well, so... It's okay though. And then if you want, we can watch the game back in Capture Age after.
Yeah, I'd love that.
And I have Capture Age Premium, so you can see everything. All your small mistakes.
Fuck! Oh, I accidentally misclicked on top of a cow. Killed a cow early. Earning lots of rot.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's fine. You made a mistake at that. How can you correct the mistake from this moment, you know? Just, if I were you, I'm not sure what's going on with your TC or whatever, but I'd actually just take the vill off of the cow and put him on the boar.
Oops, I forgot to do this. So I did a late boar pull. That's fine.
That's fine. Just adapt. So yeah, I want to be very late with my boar as well. So the way I'm going to adapt is I'm just going to have a cow in position, and if I need it, I need it, right?
So I got housed comically because I was looking at and thinking about deer. So I just literally didn't send the guy to do it.
Happens.
So now, generally, I just push in every single deer that I have.
Okay.
What the fuck is happening? Oh,
that's fine.
Yeah.
I do the same. I'm a very greedy player. The way I see it is if I push my deer in as much as I can, my scout isn't forward, I'm not running into my opponent's TC and Dark Age. Win-win. More food.
I'm sorry, are you me?
It happens a lot to me as well.
Oh shit. I have like 1,000 dead animals under this fucking town center. This is going so badly, dude. This is so funny. Loom.
It's fine. Just say to yourself, okay, I made a mistake. Let me correct it, you know?
Oh, I don't really panic. I more just find it funny. I'm a battle-hardened brood war gamer. Okay. I know, it's for entertainment value.
Okay, so I could do something very cheesy right now, because I found deer in the middle of the map. I could just keep pushing those guys in, which I think I'm going to do, because I think... Actually, no, I won't do that. I won't do that. Yamato will not be that polished.
Oops, I didn't hit the button. Oopsie doopsie daisies. shit. Dude, this is the slowest deer push of all time, but we're doing it. By God, we're fucking doing it.
Also, I'd recommend you to actually have your scouts at my base.
Yeah.
For when you hit feudal age, so that you have the bonus.
Yeah, and also, so I didn't see where my full thing was. Okay. Hey, you're doing the thing. So now I'm like, oh shit, my opponent is in fact going for this. Now, in terms of the harassment that I want to go for here, generally do recommend, like, harassing wood lines.
Yep.
Is it harassing the stone? Like, I'm not actually sure what the...
Well, like, the thing is, you need to scout my base and see what you can hit. So it's like, what have I got? Where's my resources? Yeah, so now you have a problem, right? Because if you scouted this a little bit earlier, so if your deer pushes were a little bit faster.
Yep. So now I'm just trying to get a sense of what you're doing.
Careful.
If you go there. Thank you. So we do this. So I know I'm slow on this, because I'm thinking through a number of things at once. So suppose I just do this. So I don't understand why you pulled out of there.
Well, we will see.
I mean, I don't think it's a forward castle, but I'm going to go ahead and scout it. Alright, I'm going to be a newbie and also scout out my own base.
Okay, so I wouldn't recommend you do that. I would recommend you actually be on my base, and if you can see how many vills I have. So I did make a mistake. I actually pulled my vills a little bit too early because I thought I had the 650 stone. But I only have 600. You know, it's late. Ignore me. So now I have to go all the way back out there to mine an extra 50 stone. But you're not here to punish that mistake. Now you are.
Alright.
So this is bad for you. I wouldn't recommend doing this. If he's fighting back with all vills, yeah, perfect.
Yeah,
amazing.
yeah.
Amazing. I mean, like, kill the vill if you can.
Yeah, just
Ideally, but
stuck
that was a good
macroing,
idea.
stuck macroing.
Okay,
Yeah, and dude, because I pushed in deer, I'm like shocked at just how much more food I have.
Oh my goodness. Mexico.
Hell yeah.
I'm kind of glad this is happening to me, so now you know it's like very normal.
So now, alright, so I mean, I'm not doing too much crazy.
Yeah.
And I'm just going to be poking around here. This is almost done. Oops. Fuck. Ah! So I'm slightly worried because my berries are just the most exposed thing of all time. So let's send these this way. Fuck. So this is 5, this is 6. Dude, these things are fucking built.
These things are fucking insane.
Dude, what the fuck?
Yeah, he's gonna slap you.
So
you do have a hole here.
Okay.
I will not go in.
Thank you.
But like nice. I like your wall so far. I think this is good.
All right. So I rallied too many to gold. That was the big mistake that I did this game.
So first mistake here with your spear.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll just pause the game here quickly.
Yeah.
So the first little mistake you made with your spear is you sent it outside your walls. And now he just got picked off.
Oh yeah, that was a misrally for sure. That was just, it popped out on the other side and I went, oh, whatever, fuck it.
Do you know how to like garrison the spears inside the barracks?
Yes.
Okay, so what I would actually recommend you do is just like garrison them inside the barracks, make like, just like keep queuing them up, or like just keep them in there, right? Because you don't want to like send them out one at a time.
Yeah.
Or like miscarries, yeah.
Yeah.
It's a small thing, but yeah.
And when you say put them in, I'm not looking to do any surprise play bullshit. This is literally just keep them in there, keep them safe.
Yeah, exactly. Like you don't need to surprise your opponent, right? Like you just need to play consistent. Ready?
Yep. And what's the hotkey? WD. Now, do I normally just repair this? Is this just
I would stumble behind it if you want, or you can repair it. But now I have a ram, which is really good. You have a house downhill. Ooh, very nice uptime, actually.
Oh, I see, and I didn't wall in at the back well enough.
Okay, so I'll let you have that.
Okay. So I should be... Now, am I thinking step 1 is just get more spearmen?
Yeah. I would just get monks out. And I wouldn't fight this. I would literally run away, garrison your TC, and wait for pikemen. Like, I would literally would not fight until pikemen, even in this situation.
Ah.
So, let's do another pause. So, one thing you need to think about here is... Okay, so if you take this fight right... You're in a horrible position, right? Let's not, sugarcoat it. If you take this fight right now, with your spearmen, you lose your spearmen, the game's over, right?
Right.
So if you fight now, the game is over 100%.
Yeah.
If you garrison your spearmen, you get to pikemen, you have a chance to win the game.
Yeah.
It's not looking pretty, but, obviously, in your level, your elo, it's like, the margins are way smaller, so obviously you can still have, like, a really crazy comeback. So you want to, like, maximize your win percentage, right? So just wait for pikemen, take the best possible fight you can, maybe get a monk out, a monastery, couple monks, and then go from there.
Yeah, and so, okay, so I want to just ask a general question. Like, I feel like I'm in a bad position. I had a pretty good uptime. And if you were like, okay, here's how to change the situation that you were in. Like, I mean, sounds like my uptime is okay. And, obviously I lost a spearman, which is, on one hand, huge. I think, I don't know if I actually was able to afford the armor upgrade. But, like, in this position... Is this, like, an expected spot to be in, and I'm trying to really rely on pikemen?
Well, this spot, no. Like, you're playing against someone, like, on a different level, no offense. Like, it's...
Yeah, no, don't take him.
So, like, with Yamato, he'll be here, like, a couple minutes later, with, like, less eco behind it, and a bit weaker army control. So, you will not be in this position, right, versus him. So, what I'd actually recommend you... Like, the reasons why you're in this position versus me... is because I had a free game. I literally didn't even fight your scouts once. I think you hit my vills on the stone when I accidentally forgot to get the extra 50 stone, right?
Yeah.
So you didn't actually do anything to me, which is why it's just like, I mean, you're not attacking me. Like, my game is easy. All I have to do is just make my unit, go forward and attack. But, like, if you're attacking me, if you're, like, harassing me, you're hitting my wood line, you're hitting my gold, you're, like, running into my TC and then running back out to force me to garrison, then you're forcing reactions, right?
Okay, so, like, when I look at this, I'm like, oh, you built walls to protect your wood lines. Oh, you built walls to surround your resources. I don't actually know what are examples of harassment that I could be doing. Like, you gave one, which is, like, walk in front of TC, walk away again. Like, because in my brain, I'm just like, should I just right-click on the palisades that have the stone mining dudes? Is that what I do? Like, let's assume that all I'm going to do is build 4 scouts this game.
Yeah, so which is kind of the problem with like the strat you're necessarily doing, because if you don't follow this up with archers, then I can just sit behind my walls all day long, right?
Yeah.
So like if you follow it up with like, let's just say you sent like 2 archers forward behind your scouts, then you have 4 scouts hitting my stone, 2 archers, so I can't just sit there, and then I have to abandon my stone, but then you have your 4 scouts, and then you can kill my vills.
You know, let's actually do that. Like, I want to play this one out, but I would love to just try out what that feels like, because I've done that when I play Ethiopians, and it feels all right.
Okay. Yeah, okay. Should I continue with this?
Yeah, one question. Like, you can see that around where my mill was, I had this awkwardness of, like, how to wall, so I just kind of bailed on the berries and threw down a bunch of farms. So I assume that I should just extend on the outside of that?
Yeah, probably, like, extend to the hill. Yeah. It's a bit hard, because no matter what you wall, there's going to be, like, a little bit of a downhill where I can kind of abuse.
Sure.
You might not want to be looking for that necessarily, but any small detail, it's like...
And if you look at my map, you can see where I placed walls. I didn't cancel the ones at the top because I wanted to point out I started walling like this and then saw the narrower one. But, like, are these walls just mostly reasonable?
Yeah, I mean, like, maybe there's an argument. You know that gold on the far right?
Yeah.
Like, you could have maybe made an argument to wall from the woodline on the right to, like, the top woodline. There's also an argument for that. So then you fully incorporate the back woodline instead of just walling to the back woodline.
Yeah. Okay, sick. I'm ready to get fucking punished. Let's do it.
Let's go. You ready?
All right, yep, I'm paused at your leisure. Oops, I started the horseman upgrade. Yeah, so you're just gonna be owning those.
Let's just pretend... Okay, there we go. Now if you take a fight, garrison your vills when you fight. Actually, no, wait. I'm not gonna add any more... Okay, I've got 11 here, right? Let's just like... Okay, so this is a bit of a fake game. So make like 2 more pikes and make like a monk, right? Tell me when your monk's out.
Yeah, monk is almost out. Alright, I'm just gonna send my dudes
so now,
away.
Yeah, I'll just take a fight with these 11 and now garrison your TC. So I want you to convert 1 unit, fight with your pikes, and then garrison your TC with your vills so that you can do extra damage, right?
Yeah. Alright, tell me when.
Right now, let's go. Make sure to convert a unit. Ideally, the units you're not killing.
Yeah, I literally...
Garrison the monk?
Yeah,
So in this fight, if you converted one of my units, you probably win the fight. All my units low HP, they're all dying to the TC. You see how that can just...
Jesus.
Yeah, so now you went from taking a fight that you would never win to now you took a fight that you can actually, you know, have a chance of winning, right? You gave yourself a chance to win the game, which is like really good. But like right now you're sending 2 pikes, I'm just gonna take that any day, right?
Yeah, I'm also just reading about the damage difference. Sorry, I'm like, actually, I don't have the game open. I was looking at the tech tree. I'm back now. Yeah, so, because I was like, dude, pikemen feel so insanely much better than spearmen. So I was just looking at the numbers.
Okay. Yeah, it's a big upgrade.
All right, I'm fucking ready. This is, okay, literally, I think the greatest gift of all of this is the understanding of like, dude, no, you can actually be at feudal for a little bit and it's okay. Oops, not single player, multiplayer, host game, create lobby, creating lobby, copy, and I'm pasting it to you in.
Yeah.
And again, I want to note something. I know that you're going to bed relatively soon. Feel free to bail at any point. I don't want to mess with your sleep.
It's fine. Like, I haven't been sleeping much these last few days anyway, so it's completely fine. I go through phases where I sleep like, it's fine. It happens often.
Well, dude, also, what's your Twitch? Yeah? So that way everyone, or Twitch or YouTube or anything that we can plug, since you've been helping me for like 2 hours.
Just Lewis AoE.
By the way, everyone, that's Lewis, Lewis, like that, AoE. Alright, so... If you're opening Scout, but you want to follow it up with Archer, when does the archery range and mining camp go down for you, in theory?
Okay, so that I'll just pause for 2 seconds. So you have 2 options, right?
Yeah.
You scout my base, you see that I'm vulnerable to just scouts. There is an argument when you can play just scouts, depending on the map, right? So this is where you have to start taking your opponent's map into consideration. If I have a super forward berries or a super forward stone, and you think, okay, I can do a lot of damage to his stone, right? I might go archers even faster. If I have stone in the back, berries in the back, the easiest walls you've ever seen in your entire life, the archer follow-up might not be good because you can't get damage with him.
And so,
like, what I want you to do is, like, look at my map. Like, try to scout me a little bit early. Like, ideally, you want your scout close to my base, so that when you get the feudal age bonus, you can then hunt down my scout and kill it, potentially. Or at least weaken it with the bonus before I get my +1 attack.
And so because anytime there's a conceptual statement, like if I see there's vulnerability, I do it faster. I always want to take that conceptual statement of faster and turn it into something really concrete. Like, is an example of a faster thing. In the middle of my first scout at my stable being built, I will throw down a archery range and a mining camp and put 3 dudes onto that. You know, I'm trying to understand, like, what are some examples? Or, like, because, I mean, I have no basis. Because, like, if someone was like, Sean, do it fast, I'm like, hell yeah. Build 6 scouts, start an archery range. You know, I don't know what the sort of even vague range of numbers are.
Okay, so if my base is vulnerable, like, what you can do is you can make your stable. You can drop, like, 2 farms, 3 farms, run around with, like, 1, 2 scouts a little bit, and then drop the range. Or you can, like, make the range, like, insta and completely nuke your economy, which I wouldn't recommend.
Yeah, I'm not going to
Like, you can literally do stable scout, like, literally stable range, everything forward, like, all your ecos a bit of a mess, and try get maximum damage. But then you're kind of screwing yourself over to screw him over, which could be good, but I would actually recommend to make the stable, make 3 farms. The second you get to 175 wood, you make the range, and then 4 bills on gold.
Yeah, and is it make the range with 1 and then pull food dudes and put them onto gold?
Yeah, that's fine. Or you can pull the vills from the straggler trees, you know, since you have vills and straggler trees.
Yeah.
The straggler tree is like think of it like the terminal, right? Those are the places the vills just sit around and wait to get tasked to do something.
Yeah, no.
They wait there, they go to the next place.
Yeah, that's often the Vespene Geyser in StarCraft. You always pull a worker from the Geyser to leave and then send a guy from Minerals to the Geyser. And that's... everything rotates in and out from the Geyser.
Because if you pull your vills from the wood line to then make a mining camp on the gold, then you're in a situation where you have, like, no woods.
Yeah.
And then you can't make farms, and it's just a mess, right? So you kind of want to keep these... Yeah, exactly. Right.
All right, I'm
ready.
Let's go. Yep. You unpause. Yeah. Oh my god.
It's only for 3 seconds. Don't worry about it.
Oh, I'm freaking out, Lewis!
It's... What the hell? There you go. That's one of the issues with this game. Whenever I have, like, a super high ping game, for the first couple seconds it just lags, but it's whatever, right?
It's okay. The netcode's figuring out what to do.
Oh, we have chickens this time. Oh, bunny rabbits. Hares. Whatever the hell those are. Okay, so there's a bit of like an abuse at the moment where you can funnel chickens to your town center. I'm not going to talk about that now because it's ultra confusing and it even confuses me.
Yep, I'm not going to do that. You couldn't pay me $1 million to do that shit, my friend.
I don't think Yamato will do it, so I'm not going to speak about it. It's just...
So right now, I feel obligated to scout out my map a little bit more before sending over that scout. Oops.
it's completely fine. Like, if you have a section of your map where it's like, okay, I want to see what this looks like a little bit, completely fine.
You idiots. Alright, I accidentally just lost some wood. Everything's in agony in my heart and soul right now. So I have not yet seen signs of your base.
It's okay. Oh, I see 2 builds in a straggler tree. I'm guessing that's yours. Yeah.
Yeah.
So one mistake you're making is you're scouting too close to the edge of the map. You want like loop like at the middle kind of thing.
Yeah. That is a... Oh shit, hold on. I was talking instead of playing. Yeah, I'm gonna go just try to execute for a little bit.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is like my signal, like, whoa, this guy's doing some fucked up shit.
Yeah.
Please deposit. Ah! Okay, so now I want you guys to go over here.
And also the nice thing about your build is if he actually does for some random reason play normal, you can just play normal.
Yeah, so right now, I'm trying to think of how I even want to wall this, because I have... So, let me actually do this. So, if you look at my base on my screen, I have this huge wide open expanse. You can kind of vaguely see the trees here, like...
Yeah.
So, I'm thinking of going down to where my mill is, and then up like that, and then just trying to wall to the gold and to my TC. So, kind of just like a long...
So... That's your forward gold, right? So you have like that super forward gold. Okay, so let me, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to take a photo of your map. I'm going to go into my paint pad and I'm going to draw you some perfect walls, okay? So what I would do with your map is, since it's a bit of a bad map...
Are you screen sharing this?
No, because I'm showing you what I'm doing. Fine, I'll screen share. Come to my screen.
Wait, sorry. You were describing something, and I was trying to figure out where I was supposed to be looking.
It's not super pretty what I'm showing you. I'm not gonna lie, but...
Alright, dude,
okay.
Hell yeah. There we go.
This is your base, right?
Yeah.
So this gold here, obviously it's a bit blurry because I kind of extended it, but this gold here is a bit too hard to wall.
Yeah.
Like, if you wall around it, you're walling the entire map.
Yeah.
So you have another gold here in the back to work with.
Even though it's a weaker, shittier gold, that's fine, because it's just a safer gold.
Exactly. So like what you can do, I'm not sure what this is here. So you can initially like wall. So this is like your TC, I'm guessing, right here.
Yeah.
So what you can do is you can wall like this, and this is your TC. You can wall like to the berries, and then from the berries to like here, and then wall here.
Yep. Okay. Nope. That makes sense.
So you're walling like, yeah. So you're kind of like walling like this bit, and then you're like leaving the forward gold out. Like sometimes if you can't wall it in, don't be like forced to wall it in.
Yeah.
There's also another play where you can take it, you make a manicap, and you make a tower. That's not really a good tower, but yeah. But then again, it's Mike Yosa, right?
It's fine.
So yeah, so that's kind of like the way you can go about it.
I'm ready now.
Yeah, go.
I also pulled dues. I just pulled a shitload off boars. I feel awesome. As in, I pulled a bunch off and didn't actually have enough. Oops. So, like, I'm gonna do something that is a little awkward, a little off.
Okay.
I'm going to... I'm actually going to go back home. Because, like, I see the stone. I see the forward stone. So I kind of know what it is that I'm up against.
Okay.
So I want to see what this back corner of my base is. Oh shit, I got housed. Let's do this. Oops, I didn't even make a scout. Dude, what the fuck? So now I am making a mining camp.
Okay.
I'm vaguely getting close to building a mining camp. So, alright. So as a question, how much stone do you actually have right now?
I have 604.
So like basically if my harass hits right now, it's not going to slow your shit down at all. Is that right?
For me, no. It's not gonna slow me down. Like if you had like 1 or 2 archers, and then you can start like breaking through the walls and like hitting. Like the problem was like you didn't do anything with your scouts. So like your initial scouts, you should be on my base to hit my scouts, right? Because my scout was actually in the middle of the map, and you had like a free scout kill if you were like active using yours. So then right now I have a scout. I can kind of also pick off your archers, which I won't really like worry about with Yamato. But like maybe he can then like if you start sending archers one at a time across the map, maybe his scout can then hit your archers.
Yeah, I think that there's this thing where you're like you're not doing anything. I think there's a huge gap in my understanding of what like doing things looks like and feels like. I think that's where I'm struggling with because because in my head again I'm like, all right, well what I need to do then is I need to get my archer when it arrives. That's when doing things happens.
Yeah. So you need to like do you know what my base looks like, right? You know my berries are like vulnerable. Like they're like at the back of the base, but there's no wood line around it, so I can't wall to it. So like you should think, okay, first 3 scouts to the berries, and then I'm gonna move to the stone, and I'm gonna keep moving to different resources, forcing him to like wall different places, right? And like also another thing you can do is you can take a hill. Like I walled on the hills, so you couldn't.
Yeah.
But like if you go to like the back of my base and you take the high ground, you have like 2-3 archers with fletching breaking through. So like right now, my build is like I made like a tiny mistake, but it's pretty much perfect, right?
Yeah.
Yamato is kind of hitting a couple minutes later, so there's more room to do damage on him. So like when I mean damage, I mean okay, let's have 2 archers right now on the gold, or sorry, on the stone, like harassing the vills, making them not work. Those 3 scouts could be like on my berries, forcing my berry vills to run to my TC. And now I'm chucked off food, I'm like not mining stone efficiently. My economy is a bit of a mess.
Well, the thing that's tricky for me is that if you have 600 stone, it feels like you already have more than enough to get to castle. So it feels like I'm not doing anything here.
Exactly, but then again, I might need to sell that stone to get gold to make the first few Magia Hosa, right? So like right now, if I get to Castle Age with 650 stone and you like kick me off stone, I might have to delay my Magia Hosa by like 30 seconds, 45 seconds until my vills have made the mining camp, like deposited the gold. So like instead of like creating a Hosa straight away, you kicking me off stone means I cannot sell stone to make that first unit, which goes to your base really quick.
Can we actually restart this? Because I think I was thinking about it differently.
Yeah.
All right, so
I think you're... Let's look at the map first. Are you still, like, in the game?
Kind of. There's something fucking insane happening on my screen, though. There we go. Now I can see the map. Yeah.
So, actually... You know what I'm gonna do? Come to my screen. I want to give you a bit of like a rundown of this.
Yeah, and then I want to make sure that I'm actually playing, because like talking, it's almost like if stuff gets loaded into my brain from talking, it doesn't settle until I've played with it. So it's almost like there's too much shit in my brain right now. So, but yeah, go ahead.
Right, let me just load this up. Okay, so this is our game, right?
Yeah.
So like, right now, I'm just gonna focus on you. I'm not gonna focus on what I'm doing. So the issue with your build was you didn't really, like your scouts weren't at my base for when they need to be at my base. I'd actually recommend if do you know how to go like 18 pop scouts, or is that too? Have you done that before or not?
I have not, but that's fine. Like also, like I think that I built my stable way back here. I should have built my stable forward. I built my barracks between the house and those berries, and then I built my stable on the other side of that. So I just am basically adding more time. Okay, so I should just be thinking about production buildings at the front.
So first of all, like we have 17 seconds LTC. So like right now, your timing is already 17 seconds.
Yeah, I understand that. This is the difficulty of talking and playing and trying to analyze all this. I just need some more games.
Yeah. So what is your like? Do you have like a go to TC and a select all TC button?
It's always 4. I don't have a go to TC button now.
Oh, so 4 is just select TC.
Yeah, 4 is I hotkey it as Control 4.
Okay, so interesting. So if you go to a TC, you just like double tap it twice, right?
Yeah, I just click there.
I see. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's fine. It's a bit too late to like mess around with it now. Yep. But like, for example, for me, it's like I have like 5 for select TCs, and then I have like my mouse button to go to TC. Just keeps it a bit easier. So what is your villager crate button?
Crate villager, it's cute.
Okay, so I guess what you can try and do is every single time you create a vill, try to hold shift when you press Q. So if you hold shift, it queues like 5 vills. Try to always like look at your vill counts and try to always have 3 vills in queue in Dark Age. It might seem obsessive, but if you're always looking at your villager count and having like too many vills in queue,
assume that this is stuff that I already do. Like I want to make sure I'm understanding, because like what you're talking about is the inputs that I should consider doing.
Yeah.
And I just want to understand the outputs so that way I can do my own inputs. Because again, there's a lot of other things where, for instance, if you pause briefly, one of the reasons why I say I need to play more to like let things digest is what's happening in my brain. I'm going, how the fuck do I wall this off? What do I do here? And just doing that, no matter what, this has always taken me a huge amount of, time in a game when I just don't know things and I'm thinking about it for the first time. And so lots of stuff drops off. And so, like when you're talking about some of the arrival timing, again, I want to talk about like what's the effect that you're not seeing with the scout. Like when I sent my scout over, I saw this woodline cluster, so I tried to move down and kind of hang through here. Yeah, let's just resume. Let's I want to hear more.
Okay, so first of all, like your base scouting, like if you want to scout your base, scout it first, right? Like The last thing you want to do is you want to scout your base, go to my base, come back, scout your base, then go back to my base. That's just so inefficient, right?
This is what I mean by like thinking too much about walling. But like I'm always scared to have my dude there, scared to have my scout in your base.
Okay, well, that's fine. So what you can do, scout your base first, make sure you see everything.
Yeah.
And then as you're clicking up, send your scout to my base. That's like a new thing we can like just do, right?
That sounds great.
So just scout the base. The second you click up is your cue to send your scout across the base, across the map. And then also, you're not sending your scout across to my base when you're clicking up and you're like dispersing vills to wood, to berries, and then you can run into my T6, you're not paying attention. Like when all your vills are settled on the res they're on, then you can like be looking at my base, because then you're not gonna run into my TC because you're paying attention. I mean, you could still run into the TC, but yeah. And then like another thing is, you know, whenever we do this, try to keep this on each side, because this vill walking, like for example, like this vill here.
Oh, really? This is bad.
This is horrendous. Like this vill's been moving 30% of the time and working 70% of the time. So, like this vill, for example, obviously like they just moved. Like it's like very like this guy's efficient. This guy's not efficient because you just sent him. Like look at my vills, right?
I had no idea.
This vill 99.8.
Yeah.
99.8. 86. So all time it's like 88, 89, 92. Your all time is like 66, right? So this is because the vills are like not tasked to the correct trees.
Okay.
4 on each side and try to make sure it's like efficient. And then you'll realize you have more wood and you can drop more farms and you can have a faster castle each time.
Yeah. Okay, so you're talking about the pressure. Again, I want to zoom in on just this idea of like, hey, you're not doing things with scouts. Like, don't have a good visualization for it. So let's keep,
Okay, so you're scouting, you should be scouting your base and you come to my base. Let's just say your space is fully scouted. You're at my base now.
Yeah.
The second you hit feudal age, your scout goes from 45 HP to 54 HP because you get the Frank bonus, right? So you automatically get 9 more HP. So with this HP, what you can do is you can maybe even just like run over to my berries here, take the hill, hit my vill, run away, hit my vill, run away, hit my vill, run away. If you have the high ground, like over here, for example, you go here, you just hit the vill and you run away. You just be super, super annoying. And I feel like Yamato will like make mistakes because he's focused on dealing with the scout hitting his vills, right?
How much does that actually wind up affecting? Like if you get distracted for a few seconds here and there.
In high level, that's huge because like sometimes people do this, and if I like don't pay attention for like a second, I've taken 2 downhill hits and I could just lose my vill. Like the goal isn't to kill the vill, it's just to like literally everyone's doing this, right? They're just running up to your vills, they're just hitting them, they're walking past the house, they're just hitting the house randomly, just being annoying for no reason. But there's a reason, right? So like little damage like that, it's more like mental damage. It's something you can't really like put a number on of how much damage you're doing to your opponent. It's not like you kill a vill, that's like a certain amount of resources per second.
I mean, the reason why I'm asking is because it helps contextualize. Because if it's like, hey, if you pull a guy off a few times, that generally means that's 1 less farm. I don't know if there's rules like this, you know.
Well, to an extent, but like I wouldn't think about like rules so much more than just like my game plan is completely just impro, right?
Yeah.
Improvise. Just if it feels like it. For example, if you feel like Archer's gonna do damage, there's nothing gonna tell you except from your, you know, on the spot.
Oh, would you give me 1 second? My cat's driving me insane. I need to just get her out. She's like shrieking at the top of her lungs. 1 second.
Yeah, don't worry about it. It's fine.
All right, I have locked away the beast. Yeah, and
I know it's like to have cats.
Yeah, by the way, it's not that I want rules, because I see a number of people being like, hey, Sean, it's not about rules. It's not that I want rules. I'm asking, does there exist a rule? Because, like, sometimes in StarCraft, there's like, oh, if you harass and you pick off... Like, for instance, there are certain openings where you can't hold a base unless you have 5 tanks. And so, like, you're looking for that specific number. There's other times, like with Mutalist Harass in Zerg vs. Terran, where it's just like the Mutalists are just constantly a thorn in their side, and it's just causing an accumulation of fuck-ups. And that sounds like what this is like.
I have no clue what any of those words mean, but yeah, I get the points. Like, so if you like for example, like if you have 2 spearmen, you can kill a knight. Like 1-on-1, a knight kills a spearman.
Yep.
But a spearman counts as a knight because it's cost efficient. Like rules like that, you mean? When it comes to eco?
Yeah, well, because like, for instance, I don't really want to go too far into this point because I feel like it's a derail, but just briefly, there's people that I think are saying like, no, Sean, it's not about rules, it's about this and that. And what I'm saying is, I'm not saying give me a rule. I'm saying, does there exist a rule around harass, or is it just a generalized disruption? And, what you said is that it's just a generalized disruption.
I would say it's a generalized disruption because you just need to like put as much... Like, you want to make your opponent's game as hard as possible for him to play, right?
Yeah.
Because if his game's easy, his game's easy. He's just like, his second monitor, he's following the build order. He's reading it, you're not attacking him, you're not hitting him, you're not putting any pressure on. Like, he's even looking at his screen, right? He's on his second monitor. Okay, so this vill goes here, this vill goes here. If you run up to his vill, you hit the vill, he's not looking at his build anymore. And then all of a sudden, 1 less vill goes to wood by accident, or 1 less vill goes to berries, or like 2 less vills go to stone, or he goes to stone late. And you can kind of capitalize on these mistakes that he makes. Yeah. And the reason why it's like more adaption is because he will make different mistakes. Like different mistakes for like a different player.
Yeah.
So a different player might be like, not, he might be like fighting back with the vill. But then under his TC, 1 vill goes on a rampage and kills 3 sheep. And then he hasn't got the food to click up. And then he has to sell 100 more stone, which means he has to mine 100 more stone. So it's like, these are all things you can't really put like a,
Yeah, no, it makes sense. It just totally makes sense as like a generalized disruption thing.
Yeah, so the way you find damage, I would always recommend, by the way, whenever you get to the next stage, always make a spearman. No matter what civ you're playing versus, no matter if he's on scouts, archers, eagles, whatever, always make a spearman. It's always good to have one. Send the spearman, literally, barracks waypoint here. Stable waypoint, you can place the waypoint before the building is built, by the way. So right now you can literally click your stable, right click here. And then the second the stable goes up, you wait for the noise, and you just start spamming scouts. You start spamming spears, right? So 1 spear forward, 3 scouts, you run around, and like at this time, like if your scout is here, maybe I can't wall this little section, right? But right now your scout is like,
yep,
on a journey to China or something. He's not really doing much. Where like, if your scout is here, I can't really wall this, and now the stable's up, the second scout's coming in, and then I'm open, right? And then maybe I have to res wall, and now you have like another alley to find damage. So you want to be always attacking, always like finding. You have to be like looking for the ways to harass your opponents.
Yeah. All right. Let's do it. I want to make sure that we can get back to playing.
Okay.
So, yeah, and so I see these kind of walls, and yeah, I mean my scout is obviously not there, and the berries are a vulnerability. So I started doing this wall off on the outside edge. I don't know if this is like too far off.
Only thing is like you're placing the wall like right below a hill, which can be bad.
Sure.
So if he takes this hill, he does a lot of damage. It's okay. Like it's a bit awkward, I will say. Maybe there's a world where you make a house here, you wall to the stone, and you wall from the stone to here, right? So then it's like that.
Yeah. But in terms
and now you have the stone inside your walls.
In terms of this attack, so like if we go back to the base, like I mean
my base or your base?
Your base. Like
yeah.
I should have been poking and prodding and harassing.
Yeah.
But I think this is one of these things. Oh, I'm a gamer. So this is the part at which like so are my archers late at this point? Is that something that's occurring, or is it just that due to the lack of scouts messing with me and due to the lack of a spearman, it's just very difficult to... There's nothing to capitalize on. Is that maybe more accurate?
Exactly, yeah. And also, like, I know we've pointed out this before, and it's like a minute and a half idle TC. I know you have to play more, whatever, but like, it's not just the idle TC, it's not just having the vills, but it's also like messing with your timing, right? So...
Right.
Yes, that's another thing, right? So now it's like, okay, I'm on 23 vills, but if I had 26 vills, maybe it's like my economy feels stronger, right? And then I have those 3 extra vills that can just go to gold. But like right now, you're thinking to yourself, okay, well, I have a goat under my TC, which I haven't taken yet. I have my berries still there. Why would I go to gold when I can just take my goat to my berries, right? So not having those 3 vills those are the 3 villas that would be on the gold, right? So
wait, how would I? Don't you just have a villager lead since I went up quickly and you went up slowly? Or is it... No, I guess it should equalize the second that...
Yeah, it equalizes the second that
right.
you hit feudal, or I hit feudal age, yeah. I've had those vills for longer. So like if I go up at like 25 vills in Dark Age, I have a better economy than you. Because I had those 25 vills working longer than you had your vills working, right?
God damn.
So yeah, but then again, the thing that I give up on is the map control, the pressure, the army count. But at this stage in the game, you should have like 4 scouts and like an archer, right? And then those scouts should have been like 4 scouts earlier.
All right, so
it's just the timing you're a little bit off on. But like that's also fine because it's not fine, but like Yamato will be a little bit slow with the walls, a little bit sloppy with the eco. Well, a lot sloppy with the eco. So it's like what you're doing will find holes in his game. It just won't find holes in my game.
So if you look back at my screen, I want to ask a couple very plain questions, like...
Oh, your screen.
Yeah, on mine. So obviously I can hit these. Like, this is an option. Harassing this woodline is an option. Harassing this is an option. You also mentioned going under TC and pulling away. Going under TC and pulling away. What are just some other little moves that exist?
I guess that's it, really. Like, there's not, like...
Got it. Okay.
Like, I mean, like, one thing you can do right now is if you had 2 vills forward, you could tower the woodline and the stone since they're both touching each other.
Yeah.
And then you could like really make scouts and try and break through the wall and cause lots of damage. But then again, you're feudal age forever, right?
Yeah.
So, hit buildings, hit vills, dive the TC. Like maybe if you have 5 scouts, you can just run through the TC. Like I would actually, it might sound dumb, like look like a good play, but if you have like 4 scouts,
yeah,
and you feel like they're not doing much, you could literally just scoop around the TC. And there's a good chance he won't react. And even if he does react, you're losing like half the HP on 1 scout. Depending on where he walls. Actually, come to my screen quickly. This is one thing that's important.
Alright, and...
Okay, can you see my screen?
Almost, and it is up.
Okay, so you see where this house placement is right here?
Yeah.
So this house placement makes it way harder for you to dive my TC. So for example, if I palisade walled, let's just say this one here, you see this one?
Mm-hmm.
Let's just say this is where I walled to my TC. You can literally just like scoot in, right? Like literally take no damage.
Yeah.
But this house here means that I actually have to, you have to run in and like around the house.
Yeah.
So you take even more damage from the TC.
Wait,
so if you see that your opponent has walls like here, then you can just like obviously freely move in and out.
How scary or not scary is for you in this situation is me just hitting walls?
I mean, that's fine. That's nothing. I mean, I just literally 1 veil repair, go back to work. 1 veil repair, go back to work.
Okay. And so if I make that spearman, it seems reasonable to just have it just poking a wall while my scouts are doing other things, because it's not the most microable unit, but at least it's doing something, right?
Well, you send the spear forwards. It has vision. Like, for example, if you put the spearman, like, here, and it's hitting this palisade here, you now have, like, vision of this little bit of area map. And your scouts are here, and if you see Vils walking around here, then your spearman sees that, right? Or, like, if you have your spearman here, on the stone, just hitting the palisade, you always know that he has these Vils on stone. And then, like, if you see Vils here, then you can go with your scouts here. So it's like, it's vision as well. And also you can just...
When I get the archers, I mean, is there anything complicated to do with them other than just, like, put them and shoot at stone and wood?
Well, you can just go stand ground and just sit them there.
Yeah. Is stand ground...
But then again...
What does stand ground do? Yeah. Is it just, like, actual literal hold position?
If you get a unit, and you tell it to stand ground there, it will kill any unit that it can reach. So if you have an archer and you tell it to stand ground on this tile, if it can reach 4 tiles away, it will shoot, no matter what.
Great.
But if it goes, like, 5 tiles, it won't move. It'll just stand there.
Yeah,
that's why it's good, because if you have, like, an archer here, for example, on this, like, little piece of stone, and you right-click this Vil, then the archer will start chasing the Vil and run into the TC.
Let me see if there is a... What's it called again? Stand ground?
It's on military units. on the left side.
Military.
And also go to no attack and unbind no attack. You know where it says no attack, like bottom middle?
Bottom
Up.
middle. Here.
Yeah, unbind this. This is just pointless. Like, this just means they don't attack, which is like, you never want that. If you're hitting that back... Oh wait, you have auto scout. Oh, wait. You have auto scout and you have no attack on the same hotkey. Do you ever use the auto scout hotkey?
I've never heard of this hotkey in my life. What's the auto scout? Where's military units?
You know what auto scout does?
No, I've never heard of this.
Oh wow. Okay, so go into a single player game.
Like, just tell me. I'm also low on time, so I want to like just
so
quickly get to
basically
playing.
it just automatically scouts the map for you.
Holy shit! What?
But not as good as you think, which is why like so it'll just go
I would
like
assume
random
as much,
patterns. Yeah, so it's not going to be like scouting your gold, like it just normally when players use it, they'll scout my base a little bit, and then they'll just put the scout on auto scout and just scouts like 100% of the map, but it can also just run into my TC.
Yeah.
Quite frequently.
Nice. Well, so in other words, it's the play like Day9 button. Okay. So my archers, I know that there's the literal super high level optimization that can mean that the archers will always be faster than what I did. But were they like way off, or was it like, no, this is fine, but the execution of the villagers was a little off, and that cascaded into it being delayed?
It was a bit off. It was a bit slow. Like, I know I keep going on about the vills, but like it's hard to see when they come in because those three vills should have the gold, and then you should have more food, right?
Yeah. Well, let me frame it like this, because again, those are the inputs, and I'm asking about the output. Is it like when the second scout shows up, there should also be an archer with it, or
I guess three scouts, like three scouts, and then the archer comes out. Yeah.
When you say three scouts and then the archer comes out, you mean like at your base, 3 scouts and an archer arriving at roughly the same time?
No, like you make like 3 scouts and then you can make the range, or you can make 2 scouts and then make the range.
Oh, that's a lot slower than what I was hearing. Okay, no, now that's really fucking helpful. Okay.
Yeah, so it doesn't have to be like the faster you make the range, the worse your eco will be.
Yeah, I was feeling that.
Yeah, so honestly, like, you don't have to make the archer, only if you can really find damage. Like, I don't want you to be like forcing to make archers. And honestly, like, if you don't seem comfortable on archers, that's completely fine.
Yeah.
Just do the 4 scouts and then just go fast cast each time.
Yeah,
because like the thing is,
yeah,
this range will be useless afterwards. So.
All right, let's go to Lewis. All right, let's do it. All
right, let's go.
All right, I'm ready. Let's do this shit. And I would love, like, when my scout starts to show up and do stuff. Okay, my understanding is, like, if I'm in Dark Age, I don't really want to mess with my scout.
Okay.
I'm asking as a question. Like, if you're a pro player against another pro, like, my understanding is that you really don't want to be messing too much because the villagers will just take too much or deal too much damage back to the scout.
Well, when you get to feudal age, they still deal the same amounts of damage, but you do 2 more attack.
Right.
So if I'm going to hit vills, it's going to be in castle age when I have more attack.
Okay.
And I wouldn't hit vills in dark age, and I wouldn't like. You can scout me in dark age, that's fine.
Yeah.
But if you're having issues with bringing your scout into the TC and you want to scout your map, and you know your opponent's going for the force through, it's okay to scout a little bit later.
All right, let's do this shit. Holy shit, I accidentally fucking canceled a villager. Ah!
No? I can do the same if you want me to.
Oh, no, don't sweat it. I feel like I have the most open map known to mankind. This is one of these moments where I'm like, oh, dude, I was thinking too much about walling, and I killed a sheep way far away from my TC.
Hmm.
Where is the door?
Just another thing, I don't want to distract you, but if you see my scout, do not fight it in Dark Age.
Now, when you say do not fight it, you mean villagers and scouts inclusive?
Just with the scouts. Don't fight it with the scouts. Because you get upgrades way faster than I do, so you might as well use your advantage.
Got it. Oops, I was thinking about that and then didn't send a thing over. That's fine. Ooh, shit. Ooh, this is ugly. Oh, shit. Oh my god, I'm fucking up everything. There's things that I see the extra rich resource patches here. So in my brain, I started trying to do a circle and find out where you were. And as I'm just doing really basic mistakes. Because basically, this is... Let me just pause. This is what I mean by, like, I just need a whole bunch more games. Because I just watched a bunch of scouting videos from Dragonstar. And I'm like, oh, now that's the scouting thing that I need to think about. And now there's like, oh, and here's the walling tips that we're also thinking about. And also I'm trying to figure out this build. And what I'm feeling is that my brain is just causing them to, like, step on each other. Which is totally fine. If I just, like, play more games, I'll flatten that out. But just observing that this is a thing that is causing me to have a whole bunch of whiffs.
Okay. So, honestly, if I were you, what you can do is completely forget about the scouting patterns, okay? Like, there's a way you can approach this, is you can just stay in your base until you're about to hit feudal age. Like, when you're like 70%, start moving out on the map. And then start scouting, because you have the extra vision, so it's a lot easier to scout. And if that's gonna like make your Dark Age cleaner, and you know 100% your opponent is going for this rush, that might be the better alternative. Because if you're messing up your Dark Age and you know you're not really doing much with your scout anyway, you may as well just
All right, I'm ready. You ready?
Yeah, let's go.
So let me try to be efficient with these bastards. Okay. So this is where I actually am going to just try to hug the wood line and scout around you. Rally this to here.
The issue with hugging the woodline is because if I wall like that, you can run straight into my TC.
Got it. So this guy, I don't even I don't even go for these guys right now, huh?
I don't have Loom. You could maybe hit it and then run away just to be annoying. Like, I just have to react, which is good.
Can I kill these chickens?
And now... You can't kill it with the scout now.
Oops. So I actually didn't get... Alright, so 5, 5, 6, W. Alright, so now I'm feudal age, so I should be...
There you go. It's like, you know, just... like... Well, that's where it's bad.
Yep. So I actually don't know if this is good at all.
That's decent. That's decent. Maybe wait until 2 scouts?
Yeah. So
I'd have actually like run in and just killed that though. I'll give you it.
yeah, I'll just be the guy that lets this happen. So I mean, I definitely have too much on. I've accumulated way too much wood during this. But is this the thing that I should be looking at? Is just doing this shit?
I'm now missing food to click up. So now I have to sell 100 stone and buy some food. I mean, I did like have a little bit of an issue on the chickens. I sent like 1 vil too little, and I sent to my birds a little bit late. And if that's me making a small tiny mistake, like if you weren't harassing those vils, maybe I have the extra 50 food. Like who knows what I have, right?
Yeah.
So like if I'm missing a little bit of food, now I have to buy food. So it's definitely worth to do this, but the one mistake you made was you took a little bit too much HP on your scout.
Right, no,
Try to keep it... Yeah. So try to be like, you know, run in, hit, run out. Yeah.
Just like there's a piece of advice you gave earlier, which is like you can move the dudes from your sheep over to the mill. And I was just like, oh, wait, but what about the ones that just finished with the mill? Where do those rally? And while I was just thinking about that, I just wound up getting killed. But I just need to do some more drilling. Let's do it.
Actually, one thing before we go is if you're going to go back home, pull your scout back. So like if you're fighting, look at the fight, right? So you hit my vil, pay attention, you run away, you run back, you run forward, you run back. Like, pay attention to this.
This is
if you want to disengage, pull it back a couple tiles, then look back at your base, yeah.
Okay, so this is a question that I have. So what you just said is a super basic RTS principle. If you're looking away, retreat. In StarCraft, when you pull a unit back, when it pulls back, it first of all, if there's a unit within aggro range, it chills for a little bit, and then it turns to attack. And second, the aggro range is quite small. It feels like aggro ranges in this game are like really big, because units in this game immediately turn back around if there's something in aggro range.
Yeah, it's like division, right? Like if you see it, you know, attack it.
Really? If there's anything in vision range, my units will generally just go attack it?
I'm pretty sure, yes. I could be mistaken, but I'm pretty sure that's how it works, yeah. And then, like...
Wait, can I just test this real fast?
Okay.
All right, okay, I'm going to unpause. Holy shit, no way. No way. Oh, okay. Nope. I now know exactly what's been going wrong with a bunch of micro that's happened for a long time. Holy shit. Because what I would do is I would pull out just to the edge of range. To the edge of my vision. I don't know what the hell this thing's doing here. You know, I've never made one of these.
Please don't tell me it's a militia.
Oh, it's, I'm gonna build a tower here, why not? This is another thought of just something to do. Also, I have not been building, like, any farms because I'm looking at this. Like, is this something? Is this something to do? I mean, I know I need, like, way more villagers,
Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, that's definitely... Now I have to make a decision. Like, now I have to take these vills away. But I'd actually send, like, 2 vills forward, maybe.
Yeah,
because,
no, I
like,
definitely
I
need
can
more
just
than
sit on
this.
the wood for a while. Yeah. And also another thing was, if you made the tower, like, there, behind my wood, so I don't see it, and then all of a sudden it's just up, and then, like...
Yeah.
It's like, right now, I'm mentally preparing to fix this, right? I'm already like, okay, I'm gonna go here, I'm gonna send this vill here,
Yeah, but
this
if it's
vill's
behind
gonna
the
go
wood
there.
line. Yeah.
If it disappears, then it's like, okay.
Alright, so I've messed up a significant number of things thus far at my home base.
That's fine.
So... Oops, these guys are not... So now I'm, like, crazy late on doing my thing. And I haven't been walling. Which is fine. I'm just... My brain is elsewhere.
How close are you to clicking up, would you say?
Not even remotely close.
Okay, so right now, if you find yourself in this situation, the best thing you can probably do is just fully stonewall up and just mass spearman. Like, you're in a horrible position because you set, maybe miss up your macro, you send vills forward, which is why, like, maybe all this extra stuff isn't the play. Because, like, I think, like, you remember, like, the first game we played when you went into pikemen?
Yeah.
And then you had the monk, and like, you actually cleared up my army? That is by far the best I've actually seen you do. And your uptime was actually, like, really good, so... I would recommend to just stick with that, but...
Okay. So,
yeah.
What I'm probably going to do is just drill openings for a little bit. Because I just need to get used to it. If you want to keep playing, I'm happy to keep grinding, but...
yeah.
Yeah, shall we?
Yeah, let's go.
Alright, I'm out. Alright. Create lobby.
If you want, I could watch you play a Dark Age and then try and help you perfect all the little details.
That's okay, because I mean, like, right now, it's just... Because here's the thing. Here's how my brain works. Once I hear the thing, I need to play it a little bit, and then it starts to smooth out. And right now, I would describe that it's like, I can only hold, like, 5 things in my brain until I've drilled through them, and then they clear out, and then I can bring another set of things. And right now, I feel like I have 12 things in my brain. And when new things get in, new critiques, what actually happens when I have that much that I'm trying to keep track of is it starts to cause more harm than help. So what I want to do is I want to just play a bunch and kind of smooth out and so on and so forth. And then after that, maybe that would be helpful. But like right now, I'm just ready to battle. I just need to grind some builds.
Go.
Where is my other board? Oh. I did have 8. Oops. Is it me, or they're like the deer insanely far away from you on this map?
I have a booked map. My deer spawn behind the biggest woodland you've ever seen.
Exact same. Exact
it's
same.
fun.
All right. Okay. Oh, this thing.
Best advice I can give: don't let it throw you off. Just keep focusing on the build. 'Cause I almost got housed looking for my deer, so.
Ooh, shit. Fuck me. Oops. So where is your stone? Oh, did I literally not make a fucking house? Holy shit. I literally thought I made one. What the fuck, dude? Oh my god. God, my brain. Probably could have harassed these berries more.
Yeah.
I feel that I am insanely slow on my uptime. So right now, I'm not sure I have anywhere else that I can harass.
Well, what else can we do?
What do you mean?
Run into my TC, try and make me garrison.
Thank
Also,
you.
whenever you're... Okay, so whenever you're running around with your base with my scouts, you need to be in box formation always. Not... Right now you're in line formation. You need to be in box formation.
Is this...
So, what box...
Okay, should I always have this up?
When you have like 4 scouts, yes. 3 scouts, yes. Because what box does, instead of having 4 in a line, you have 2 in front, 2 behind. Like super tight. So then if you see a Vil, you can like run on top of the Vil, and then all 4 scouts hit at the same time.
Okay.
Where like right now you have 4 scouts in a line, they all like wrap around a little bit, and it's just a bit messy. And also it's just, if you're running through my TC, if you have 4 scouts all like in the same little section, you take less damage to TC arrows when you're like running through them.
Is formation for all units? Like, if I set that formation... What I mean is that, like, if I have Control Group 1 and Control Group 2, does each of those units have a different formation? Or is it now all my units will be in box formation?
Yeah, it's just whatever you're selecting. So, like, for example, right now, if you click one unit, like, if you have, like, Scout Cav selected, it won't actually show box formation. You need, like, multiple units to be selected to show the formations on the bottom.
Yeah.
But it will not affect other units, just the units you selected to do so.
Okay. Alright, let's do it.
Let's go. Ready?
Oh, sorry, you hit it, you hit it, you hit it. So this is X.
And if I'm Yamada right now, it's like, okay, I'm gonna garrison this. And like you might take a few seconds on garrison, then it's just it's something, right? Yeah, this is just annoying, and then maybe you get a Vil. Like if you don't, it's fine. But like this is just, I would say you're taking a little bit too much damage, but it's completely fine.
Okay. Ooh, I thought I made my second thing. Fuck. Alright, I fucked up, and I didn't do my click up thing.
But you also harassed me a bit. Not a lot, but a little bit, so my push isn't as good as it could be.
Nice. So I've just now clicked up to Castle Age. I have a hole in my wall. I have a hole in my wall.
Thank you for letting me know.
Another hole over here. Oops. So... So this is why I think hills are the devil. Because I actually can't see fucking anything here. How is that possible?
Okay, so first of all, if you're walling on a hill like that, I would recommend to just stonewall it, okay?
Okay.
Like if you're on a wall on the hill, just next time just stonewall it, okay?
Yep, seems
and
totally
now
fair.
I'll go back. Right, you ready?
Yep.
Okay, wall up. I'll go somewhere else.
Thank you. So is this... Oh shit, I didn't even see it was being attacked. Okay.
Don't be afraid to just like make a line of stone walls behind this as well.
Yeah, I think it's one of those things where I just don't know how fast stone walls build, so like... Is something like this behind a sensible thing?
Yeah. I prefer it if those villas were on the other side, but...
Oh yeah. Nice.
There we go. Not bad.
That was way easier than I expected it to be. Can you actually hit these stone walls for me really fast? What the whole fuck, dude?
Yes, you have a whole lot of that.
Sucks. Now, the one mistake that I did make is I forgot to get a monastery.
You have a hole?
Where?
Oh, where your Mills just walked out and started fighting my Makihasa.
Dude, wait, hold on. Okay, I'm chilling for a quick second. Let me just... Ah, there it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I thought I cleared this.
It's a bitch, I know.
Oh, I see. Dude, hills... So, the biggest counter to me this game was the hill.
The mistake you made there was I would just make a stone wall right there.
Yeah, I'm broke.
That kind of just gives me... Yeah, but it's fine, it's fine.
So now you are making a siege, and what should I think in this situation? Just
well, now
siege?
You're in a bad spot because I have a shit ton of Makihasa. You have no map control. You have nothing attacking my base. I have a free game, right? So now it's like a really bad situation for you. So the best thing you can do from your current position is convert a couple of my Makihasa and then turn my own units onto my own Mangonel.
Nice.
So if you like convert, like right now you should have had a monk like
Yep.
the second you Castle Age, right? You literally just convert me, and then the unit that you convert, you just send straight away to my Mangonel. Then I can also make a monk myself and then convert that unit back, but I don't think that's gonna be something you're playing against.
Is it reasonable to like...
Is it reasonable to what, sorry?
I can't talk and play at the same time.
Okay.
Yeah, like, I have no idea if I can even fight this.
No, I don't think you should. I would just keep going back and just waiting for more numbers if I were you.
Yeah, so I think that I need to cancel this.
Like right now, what I would do if I were you, I'd make like 4 barracks and then just like a shit ton of pikes.
Even against this kind of pressure.
Yeah.
You fucking idiots, what are you doing?
This is like 30 times the pressure you'd be playing against in a real game, by the way.
Oh yeah, I believe me,
like,
I can feel it! Yeah, because, okay, so, as a question, if this is happening to me, my general, by the way, I built a second TC behind, and I think I spent too many resources adding on additional villagers. I need to focus a little bit. Okay, so let me just sequence my questions. In this game, I'm actually surprised at how not difficult it was to just build stone walls and be fine.
Yeah. So stone, you like the stone walls.
Yeah,
that you
and
made.
so with that, if I'm going pikeman and monk, is it fair to just have the, to just literally just build a mining camp, start mining stone, and then
yeah,
go turbo chill, and like is one barracks worth a pikeman fine?
I would probably, like, it depends on the game. If he's got like a shit ton of numbers, then maybe you need the second.
Yeah.
If you're massing them up in feudal age, then you probably don't need it, because then you can make monks as well.
Yeah.
And then also, like, the thing is, like, in this game, you're playing versus like 10 times the units you would in a normal game, so it's a bit fake in that regard. But like, when I start adding heavy siege, that can be like troublesome for you. So maybe you want your own siege as well, like your own mangonels behind the walls.
Yeah, but it feels like basically I want to go one barracks, one monastery, chill, maybe then get a second town center as my very next play, and just play from there. Because I saw you getting your stuff up super fast, I urgently added in a second barracks. And
okay, yeah, that's fine.
Well, I wasn't able to afford it. I just literally didn't have enough income. And so I guess I'm just surprised at how hard the stone walls shit on the hussars. So like, if this was being done in an actual tournament, would this be the defense that you would do based upon this?
Like, if I was in your position opening the 4 scouts and then I reacted to the phosphor rush, is this what I would do?
Yeah.
In a high-level game, I would probably play Cavalry Archer instead of Pikeman.
Yeah.
Because in lower level, CA is not that good, but in high level, it's like the counter to Cav.
Yeah, and that makes
sense.
But
it's involving lots of micro and yeah, exactly.
Would you still just be first focusing on stonewalling and then focusing on Cav arching?
It would depend on the situation. If I need the stone walls, I'll make the stone walls. If I feel like I did some good damage and I'm keeping my opponent back, I might read out and not make the stone walls and just make house walls.
Sure. But house walls would be considered greed, and stone walls would be considered the safe play.
Yeah, but another thing is, like, there's a world where you can play too safe, and then you're just like losing.
Oh yeah.
So then it's like you might just play too safe. You'd be like, okay, I'm ahead on eco. Like right now, I probably have a lot more vills than you. I have 50 vills. What do you have?
39.
Okay, that's just one TC, not idling, right? Maybe like a little bit of idle early cast stage, but so the thing is, you can also play too safe, and then start throwing the game. So
no, of course.
I don't mind the second TC, but I think you want to get map control, because if he builds up into like a big siege mass or like a second forward castle, then it can get rough.
Well, with the notion of map control, in my head, what I'm trying to do is mass up enough pikemen to push out to gain map control. And I don't know how I would even get map control. I mean, it basically just sounds like if I optimize better and I'm playing a little tighter, I will just have more pikemen anyways.
Okay, so there's a big hill on your face, right? You see this big hill that I've taken?
Yeah, it's hell on earth.
This is like the map control we're talking about, because if you fight from a hill, you do 25% more damage and you take 25% less damage, right? So it's like a huge, snowball. So I want to take high ground as much as possible. So taking the biggest hill on the map right on your base, right next to your extra resources, that's something you want to control with your own castle. Or like with your own buildings, or with your own army, or like you want to have like control of this area.
And does it
So
make
that's what I
sense then
kinda
to
mean.
extend out with the wall and then go back in? Because again, I'm ceding control briefly because the Hussars are coming out.
Yeah. That's fine. If you're like planning to take it back after, that's fine to temporarily give him it.
You know, I'd love to just play another game. I'd love to just keep grinding this.
I'll do one more game.
That sounds great. You know what? Why don't you just never go to bed? And also, if you're tired, literally no worries whatsoever. I'm more than happy to.
I can. What time is your tournament tomorrow?
Oh, it's in 12 hours.
That's like 4 p.m.
Yeah, and honestly,
like...
my preference would not be to play against you more in that situation, because again, it's like playing against a fucking cosmic being when I'm just like trying to figure out how to like hold the sword, you know?
Actually, I think we could do something a bit better than one more game, actually, if you wanted to do something different.
Tell me.
Because I think, like... Okay, so... Let me...
Yeah, like with your time, that sounds great. And after this, then I can just do drills by myself.
Yeah, so let me just screen share you the game back quickly. There's a few mistakes I, like, initially saw. Okay, so... First of all, you see your map, right?
Yeah.
So, like, you don't always have to wall your berries in. Do you understand that? Also, I had the same issue with you. This is a bit of a bugged map.
What do you mean by you don't have to wall your berries in?
Like, for example, like, you walled, like, around the berries.
Yeah.
Do you, like, understand that sometimes you don't have to wall them in?
Yeah, you can just put the wall behind the berries knowing that you'll mine them out.
Yes, like, for example, I think you're starting house play. Oh, another thing, whenever you build a house... I want you to build 2 houses when you're building that one house. So, for example, with deer, like, you build, like, 1 house and you go to the berries. I want you to start building 2 houses before you go to the berries. And then, early feudal age, your house problem will be a lot, you know... Not as bad, right? Because you have 2 houses, extra 5 pop space to work with. The scout can come out instantly, so... I'd recommend to build 2 houses whenever you build 1. It's like, right now you're eating the sheep, which is good. You have 7 on sheep, which is fine. You go to the woods. I would have taken this lumber camp position.
Really?
2 reasons why. Yeah, so this one's like more on the back.
Okay.
And then also, it's not on the... this is like a very, very niche thing. But like the way I see it is I cannot build a TC here later. Because it's elevation, right?
Nice.
I can build a TC here later.
Got it.
So... Maybe I take... Obviously, I wouldn't even start thinking about that because I might start messing you up, but try to take the furthest one in the back if possible. Because if I attack you with scouts, if I do go scouts, I'm closer to you, right? So that means it's easier to find the damage on you.
Yeah.
So let me just fast forward to when you... Okay, so this is okay. You eat an extra sheep. So yeah, right now, you built the house. There's another world where instead of building the house here, you build like this corner is like here.
Yep.
So then the house is like this, and you build the next house here. So you build 2 houses, and then all of a sudden this bit here is walled to your TC. And you send a few extra vills on the berries early to like eat them out. And then now we're not walling on the hill. So now if we just wall like this, we're completely forgetting about this big hill. And then, you know, there's not a hole, and this, you know, it just makes your game a bit easier to play.
Seems fair,
and on this side, you can just go straight across. Like, literally just straight across your face, basically. That's one thing. And then... Okay, you to go for the mill, that's good. Here you have 1 villain sheep. I wouldn't recommend this. Whenever you have the boar, I'd always recommend the vills to be on the boar, because you eat boar faster than you eat sheep.
Well, my understanding is that if I don't do this, it rots. Is that right? And then I also just accidentally misclicked the boar, so...
That's fine. It rots no matter what. Whether you eat the sheep or you don't eat the sheep is rotting.
Okay.
Yeah, so I guess that might fix a lot of your problems, because you have like 1 vill here, and then you go... BAM!
No, I mean,
okay, that's not amazing,
bad,
but yeah. Yeah, so basically, like, you should never have like 1 vill on the sheep and like 6 on the boar, because you eat boar faster than you eat sheep, right? So the faster gather rating, you know, animal, you should have the least rot on, basically, because you get more food from it.
Got it.
Little thing here, you know, like with the vill and the berries, just try to make him, you know, take this one just as close to the middle as possible. These are like small like efficiency things. Whenever you're here, if you can chop out the tree in front of the lumber camp, you should always do that. Like right now,
yeah,
this woman
is
here
starting to get into details that like I'm not even gonna have time
Okay,
to practice
that's-
again.
yeah,
I'm at the
okay,
I now have 80 things in my brain that I just need to practice, and like
Yeah,
all this
true,
stuff
true.
that I'm screwing up with the stuff back home. This is an example of something that I just need to do with practice because I don't normally do any of this stuff. But now that I'm like spending
Yeah,
time
you're right,
scouting and looking around, so on and so forth, so.
It's okay. Let's get to the bits where you start pressuring me, because I do sometimes go a bit too like into detail.
No, I mean, and
Okay,
it's
so-
the details, like, in a lot of sense, I feel like details are the thing that actually cause someone to go from a solid player to an exceptional player. And for me, it's like there's so little game knowledge that I have that there's a lot of just dead basics that I want to make sure I understand first. Because then the details are distracting.
And also, like,
for my feeble mind.
I don't think it's bad to learn. I just think it's like you're playing tomorrow, which is why it's kind of bad, right? It's like we want to focus on
100%.
actually. Yeah. So like right now, like you lost a bit too much scout HP here, which I guess you kind of understood. Like
Right.
you losing like more than like 2 hits, you kind of don't want to do.
Yep.
Because like this scout could have easily killed my scout. Like for example, if we go back here, like when I'm pushing this deer in, like you can see this in the fog of war, by the way, since you scouted, you can see the deer moving, right? So.
Yeah.
Now your scout could be here, like blocking this deer push. And now if you block this deer push, that's minus like 140 food for me. And then maybe I'm not having that food to quick up. And then maybe I have to buy an extra 100 foods, which means I have to mine an extra 100 stone or something. So this can have a huge effect on your opponent. So try to like block deer pushes if you can. Because your matter will be very, very slow with the deer push, right? So right now we have like 28 HP in the scout, which is not too bad. You group 3 scouts up. You don't have your spearman here, which is a bit of a, you know,
I think I totally forgot
not
to
the
build
best
it. Yeah.
ever. In the back. Yeah, you see how you kind of walled on the hill. Now it's just a bit messy.
Yeah. Like literally hell on
I
earth.
want to see. Yeah, so honestly, like what you can do here is like slowly walling up. I like it. Like I think your walls are really great here. Like it's
Really,
like nice
the
and slow.
timing as well.
Yeah, the timing is really because like for example, for example, if we go back to like here, if you're like, okay, when do you see I'm going FC? Let's just pretend you see now I'm going FC.
Yeah.
If you're like, oh shit, he's going FC, I'm gonna send all my vills on full wall. You're full walling with palisades, houses. You're not making farms. Your uptime is so delayed.
Right.
And then also like, I'm not gonna be at your base for another like 5 more minutes, right?
Yeah.
So your walls are too soon, and like too much of your economy is working on walls instead of actually working on economy, and your uptime is delayed. So I think your walling timing is actually really good, except for my other just like walled straight across the front here.
Yeah.
Just forget about this hill. This side, a little small thing. Maybe you could have made the house here, just like give yourself a little bit more space.
Yeah.
And then like if you give yourself more space, you're walling around the hill as well. That's another thing
Hills,
to like, look forward.
Hills I'm effectively going to
yeah.
completely ignore, except in egregious cases where it's hard for me to figure out where to place things.
Yeah, so now we're missing the blacksmith. Also, there's a hole here, I think.
Oh,
That
yeah,
was-
I
obviously
find that's when I declared, oh, fuck, I have a hole. And also, this is right around the time that I whiffed and went, oh, shit, I have my blacksmith.
Yeah. So normally what I like tend to do is whenever I'm walling these little corner pockets, it's kind of like a cue to make my blacksmith, you know?
Yep.
Okay, I see a 3-tile gap.
That's a really nice
Blacksmith.
suggestion.
Yes, and then also like another small thing is if you have, for example, all this is palisades and like all this is houses, I can break through here a lot slower than I can here. So like I'll be here in seconds, right? With palisades. So if you make like your high HP buildings as the wall in the back, then like if you have to go and like wall behind it, you get more time to get there.
Got it. No, that makes sense.
Yeah, so like houses, blacksmiths, markets in the back, they're safer. They don't die when you're getting pushed. And then also, buys you more time to wall. I mean, no, like your macro is actually really good here. If this says 0, it's a perfect game. Builds on wood. Yeah, it's pretty good. And at the same time, you're like running in and out. Like you had a couple moments where you could have killed a Vil.
Yeah.
Like, this is good. This is just delaying my like all these small little things here, like in, out, in, out. Like right now, I'd run out because my TC is shooting you. You don't want to be like tanking these arrows like you did. You start tanking a lot of arrows there. But this was like really good actually, because now this is just delaying my castle by like what 30 seconds, 20 seconds.
Is it that much?
Like, yeah.
Because I have no intuition for build times in this game.
Well, me neither, right? So, like, for example, I'm looking here. Right now, instead of having... How many villas were making the castle to begin with? So, to begin with, I had...
Rewinding time looks so funny.
So, I had 12 villas working in the castle. And now, when I go to fight you, I'm fighting you with, like, 4 villas, right? Or 3 villas, and then my scout. And now, right now, instead of having 12 villas building the castle, I'm fighting you with 3 or 4. I'm garrisoning with 4 or 5.
Yeah.
And now instead of building with 12, I'm building it with 5. So you're delaying my castle a lot here, which is like really good, so.
Okay, and so in this situation, like, I'm about to click up, and this is where I realize that I don't have my thing.
That's fine.
And so, tell me when you would normally be like, okay, now's a good time to begin spamming out a ton of spearmen. Like, right now, I built 1 because I messed up the blacksmith.
Yeah, so with this build, you're floating a bit of wood.
Yep.
A bit of gold, but it's okay. But, like, if you start floating these resources, now you can start spamming them. Like, I wouldn't, like... If my resources, say... Like, okay, so look when I clicked up, right? My res to castle age was... like this, right? Like, I'm, like, working with nothing here. The build is super tight, so I wouldn't make spears now, if I'm in your case. But if I'm in your position, I'm floating wood, I'm floating food, why not?
Yeah, got it.
I would start making them when you're floating res. And, like, another thing here is you could be up a little bit faster.
Yep, definitely.
Not a big deal, but, you know, it was pretty good.
Also,
for the most part.
Yeah, I mismanaged my wood and kind of went like, oh, I have way too much woods, and I sent way too many to build farms, and then I had not enough, and then I got too many, and so on and so forth. So I'm starting to make spearmen right now. And, like...
Actually, I wouldn't mind you making a market as well, by the way. Like, having a market can be really beneficial, because if you get up, like, a minute faster because of the market, like, you can just, like, send a couple of bills extra to gold, and then, like, buy 100 food, sell 100 wood, buy 100 food kind of thing.
Yeah, well, I'm thinking of...
And then the faster you get up, you can make monks. And then, like, if you convert 1 Magia Hussar when I have 5, that's, like, really bad, right?
Yeah.
But if you convert 1 when I have 20, it's still bad, but it's, like, I have 19 more, you know? Like...
Yeah.
So...
And also...
I really emphasize early monastery, yeah?
I feel like this second barracks was a mistake. Like, at this time.
Okay. Well, right now, like, we're not clicking up. We like wasting a little bit before we clicked up. Now we click up. Now we just have spamming spearmen.
Yeah, I believe that I just was sloppy about it because I was distracted.
That's
for some reason.
Fine.
Yeah. But, like, here, I'm just spamming out pikemen as much as possible.
Are we?
I mean, like, the intention is, not like... Because literally, we're looking at the most idle barracks of all time. Jesus, that was idle for way more than I thought it was.
Yeah, so, like, this is kind of the thing, right? Like, so we start building pikemen at 18 minutes, and when we click up... Like, when could we start making spearmen? So we could maybe start making spearmen, like, around... like this point, right? It's like 16 minutes. So it's like 2 minutes of idle barracks, which I don't know how many spearmen that is. I don't know what the creation time is. I don't know any of that stuff.
Nice.
But let's just say like 4 or 5.
Yep.
So that's like, you don't really need these second military production buildings if you just like, you actually use the one that you have, right? So this is also fine to catch up if you need to. But if you can somehow find a way to just make spearmen, like a little trigger point, like, okay, you go over 800 food, you make a spearman or something.
Yeah.
The second you see like anything over 800, make a spear. Maybe that can help you. But it's okay to catch up on numbers. And yeah, like for example here.
Yeah, no, the second you attack this, I was like, I just shouldn't have a fucking wall here.
Yeah. But like, okay, so how do we adapt from this, right? So what can we do? We could stonewall here. We could stonewall here. And we could stonewall here. So this is the way we can respond to this. this tree here to this house here, here and here. And you kind of don't have to deal with this garbage. Obviously, you might have to rush these walls up. You can even wall from this house to this house. But that's another way to respond to this. Because you will be in this position versus
yeah,
your opponents. And now your economy behind this, it's pretty decent. I would say the reason why I want you to be on the market is because if you need a resource and you don't have the res for it, you can like maybe lose the game, right?
Yeah, because like making a market instead of this barracks, I think would have been great. And then I would have had...
You can also make it in Feudal Age as your second up building as well if you want to.
But don't I really desperately need the upgrades for the thing?
Yeah, for sure. But like you're floating wood the entire time, right?
Mm-hmm.
And also you can just buy wood if you need wood. You can buy food if you need food. Don't be afraid to buy resources. Like I buy resources, right? Like ideally you don't, and you have perfect macro 100% of the time. But even at the top level, we're buying res because nothing's perfect.
Yeah, and see here I got the second TC when I'm not even secured, so I just shouldn't do that. I need to get the monastery first.
I mean, you have res for the monastery, so it's fine. But like, I don't mind the second TC because if I run in, you've secured this area, right? So like, the reason why it's not bad is because let's just say I find a hole, I'm in your base.
Yeah.
All of this goes to your town center. Where if you have a TC here, you can just like mine these trees here and mine the gold here, and like you're safely mining resources.
Yeah.
It's like having a TC as a protection rather than I'm gonna create vills from this is also good as well.
I'm surprised our resources collected are so close as well.
You should be. I mean, like in a real game, you should be a little bit further ahead, but it's okay. But like that's the reason when you move out to resources on the map, you make a TC on them instead of mining camps, just to keep them safe. And now you go for the TC. Also, you never get forging for pikes. Pro tip: never get forging. Only get armor and then get forging. So first 2 armors and then forging.
Got it.
Because you know how pikemen work, right? With the bonus damage.
Yeah.
They have like 5 attack, big bonus damage. If you can get 1 more poke in, and you do like an extra, like what, 22 bonus damage?
Yeah.
That's a lot better than getting 1 more attack, right? So yeah. Prioritize the first 2 armors and then the forging. Now, I mean, like, your position isn't bad. Like, I guess the monastery was needed. Like, right now, if you had the market up, you could actually buy the monastery.
Yeah. And I think that what's nice is that it's very easy to get distracted and have too many on gold. And just having the resources
Yeah, exactly.
There.
Exactly. Go for Bosa, which is nice.
So you're saying that this is not that bad of a situation? I mean, obviously, I have been having a ton of idle TC time, and I've had a ton of idle barracks time. I think that this is something I need to make sure I'm diligent about, is just continuing to build aggressively out of my production structures when I'm in a situation like this.
Oh, no, like right now, the game is completely... It's been over for a while, but, like,
yeah.
I don't mind the way you're playing it, right? But I'm trying to, like, think, like, okay, Yamato at this time is not having this. Like, he's not having the economy behind this as well, right? Like, his is going to be, like, a lot weaker push. So this should be enough to deal with it.
All right.
I mean, like, obviously, you need to do a little bit better. I'm not going to lie. Like, maybe Monk faster. Spearman creation a little bit faster. So I would say, like, overall, the things to work on is when you're making the Spearman, actually make the Spearman. Yep. Obviously, you get distracted.
Yeah, this is a super classic StarCraft thing where you're feeling under pressure, so you start making production structures, and you're just not using the ones that you already have, and you wind up with less units than if you just had one thing active.
Yeah, 100%. And then it's like, go for the market, big buildings at the back, to stay safe, like market this side, blacksmith this side. If he goes here, it'll take him forever to break in, you can repair it. And then, like, if you have a market, you can balance your res. Obviously, idle TC is like a small problem, but, we know about that, it's fine. And then another thing you can do is, if he starts adding, like, lots of scorpions, you can also go for your own siege workshop and go mangonels.
Yeah, if I see the mangonel on their side, my brain is like, I just need to get a siege workshop.
Yeah, that's a fine response. But also you can make... You can also make a stable, make 1 knight, and just run out with the knight and snipe the mangonel, and then run away with the knights. you can also convert one of his units. And these guys have like bonus damage versus siege. They have 5 attack bonus versus siege. So they have the 10+2 base. And the +5, yeah, they're like destroying the siege. So if you convert one of these guys, I would recommend to instantly go to his siege with this guy, and you'll kill the Magina like 2 hits on the hill, maybe 3.
Nice. Okay, I'm ready for one final game, Sir Lewis.
Okay, we'll do one final game.
One final game, and then I'll probably play for another hour. This is it. This is the last game I'm ever gonna play.
The last game you're ever gonna play. Who knows? Maybe you get good in the future. And we play in some tournaments, who knows?
Ooh, I like your ambition for me.
You know, it's like, you play good. Just need a few small things to work on.
I'm eager and excited. Let's do it. Is it bad to push deer in too early?
No. I would push them anyway if you can, honestly. I'm already pushing my first one in.
Yeah, same. Ooh, shit. And is this the same sort of rule that you were talking about with the other situation, where it's like, you want to make absolutely certain to have everyone mining the deer early on, because it's more food?
Like right now I only have my dead sheep under my TC and my deer, so I'm kind of splitting them so it doesn't run out, but with deer not so much, because it can run out a lot faster than the bow.
Where are my other fucking sheep? Got him! You're gonna be so proud of me, Lewis. I have so much efficiency numbers.
I don't see a perfect Dark Age with a 0 idle TC. I'm gonna be very, very disappointed.
Well, prepare to be disappointed. Bastards. Alright, I will never be able to figure out how this thing's supposed to get fucking walled.
Just do your best.
As I always do.
Ah, my build just ate like 2 sheep.
Hell yeah!
Happens as well.
Now who's learning from who?
He also ate in the worst position where my builds can wrap around, so I have to eat another one. Ah, I'll just delete him.
I went the wrong way.
No. Okay, quick pause.
Yeah.
Whenever you're engaging, never engage down a hill. And right now, your scout, if you want, you can put him on stand ground so he doesn't run at my units, right?
Yeah, no. Well,
So-
in this case, I was deliberately clicking on it, so...
Okay. So whenever you engage, try and engage on a single lone vill. If I have 3 vills clumped up, I'm just gonna turn around and hit you 3 times with 3 vills, right?
Yeah.
And plus, if you're downhill, you're gonna die so fast. So take the hill, and if there's a hill, and if there's ever like one vill by itself, that's when you kind of hit it. Like for example, you see on the other side of my berries, I have one guy on the top corner. You can like run up to him, hit him, and the only vill that can hit your scout is that vill. So that's kind of like the vill you want to go for,
Yeah.
right? The vills that's like off a little bit, so yeah.
All right.
Continue?
Yep, I'm going to unpause. Here I go. 3, 2, 1. All right, hold on. So I don't actually know if this is like... This is what we're thinking about here.
There we go. There we go. I wouldn't do that. No. You see how that's
Oh, yeah,
bad?
because it's just any amount of villagers together, and I pull. What's stand ground?
Yeah,
oh,
yeah, so...
dude. Oh, I didn't see it. There were 3 there. I see.
So, you also, another thing, you don't also have to fight. You can just run in, run out, run in, run out, run in, and maybe I'll stand up and hit you, you know? So, if you have spare actions, just run in and out non-stop, just to be annoying.
So, where does it say... 1 second. Yeah, just like this. Now with more getting hit. Okay, so... Hey, your castle is delayed slightly.
Yes, it is. There may be a reason why it's delayed. You always have to expect everything.
Go ahead and shit. Because I want you to not do this because what I'm trying to do is just get used to the basic stuff. Because like, you know, right now I'm trying to just. It's like before I'm getting the opportunity to understand one thing, there's now a second thing.
Yeah, I will delete the castle and make it a few tiles back, but I do want to say,
yeah.
What's the guy's name again? Yamato. I've seen him do this quite often. He's like sometimes making that forward, and the mistake that you made, which is what I capitalize on,
right?
When I'm like hitting castle age, that is when my castle should be going up, right? So like right before I'm hitting castle age, you kind of need to keep your scouts in the front of my base. To see, like, you need to keep an eye on my vills, right?
Right.
So if for some reason you don't see a lot of vills, my stone mine has just disappeared. I'm going forward, right? And then maybe you could make a couple more scouts, a couple more spears, and maybe deny the castle.
Yeah, okay, so
this is actually, like, super important, by the way, so you need to have your scouts.
This makes a ton of sense, yeah, because this is exactly the sort of thing that I would just up and lose to. I mean, maybe not with... Maybe not against Hussar, but hey, if he's doing like forward Hussite wagons and shit like that. So like, if I'm hitting with the scouts, if I'm like getting a whiff that you're going for a... So first of all, if you're getting stone, this is the first step of the alert. I see you're going stone. Therefore, I need to be very diligent about protecting against some kind of forward castle, fast castle, anything, Phosphor U style. And if I see that, then right around the time that you know, it's like, say, I can hit you a little bit in feudal, but if I start seeing buildings, I need to just quickly kind of like come back and just be like a scouting barricade.
Yes, you need to be like non-stop looking what I'm doing. How many vills do I have on wood? How many vills do I have on fire? Like, not necessarily how many vills I've got in those resources, but more like, if I just have like 10 less vills for some reason around my TC, then you know like something's going on, right? And... The reason why I did this is because I don't want you to get into like a fixed mindset of like, Lewis does this, then I do this, then I do this, and I know he's gonna make like. Sometimes you kind of need to be a bit more responsive on like in the moment, because if he does this in a real game, all of our practice goes out of the window, right?
Sure.
And there's a forward castle in your face. So I'd actually recommend in this situation, if I am going forward, you can like queue up a couple more spears, a couple more scouts. And then respond to this and maybe deny it. And then you can even make a tower behind your barracks with like 6 vills. Yeah, so that's kind of like the response to this.
Yeah, and
or you can let it go up and then fall back.
Yeah, general note. This is what I mean by like I need a drill, because like this would be I'm going to play a few games with this, and then you go, hey, now it's forward castle, and then I go a few games against that sort of thing. In the interest of time, I think that it is absolutely correct that you just fucking did this to me and like kicked me in the teeth.
Yeah, because the thing is, if I tell you I'm doing it, then it's like you're like looking for it. Then we start going into this autopilot mode of okay, so I know it's coming, so I'm gonna be like a bit like I'm not gonna scout this, and maybe I'm gonna, you know, you kind of like start making small mistakes. So the element of surprise can really screw you over in these type of games.
All right,
that's fine. I think this is actually I'll take the castle and make it like a few tiles back on the hill. Yeah. All right, ready? Go. 585 stone. I have to buy some now. It's fine.
Huzzah! This is my edge. So then I'd see this and I'd be like, oh no! So this is 9. So what I should do now is look for something to harass.
There we go.
Hey. Alright, so I lost some of these guys, but it's alright. Oh my god, it's actually so much easier. Is that a Siege Workshop that I clicked on?
No!
Oops. Oopsie daisies. I see. I literally thought there was a stone thing behind. So this is me not having pikemen, and this is me losing in the exact way that you described. And
Okay,
pikemen
so
is done in 2 seconds.
Yeah, so quick pause. So that wasn't bad. You garrisoned your TC, but you see how if you like delayed the fight a couple of seconds, you
It would have
like,
been devastating for you. Yeah.
You probably win the game, right? So that's why it's like super important. Just like keep these things in mind. Like you knew it instantly, which was great. I think honestly this game was like really good. You have a monastery yet or not?
I ran out of wood, and I built the Siege Workshop first. And I don't know if that's correct or not. I think I should actually just always hit the monastery. Yeah, because then I can capture things and counter your siege with your own hussars. So there you go.
Yeah, so the monastery is actually 25 wood cheaper than the Siege Workshop.
Yeah.
So then also like if you need a mangonel, it's like 135 wood, 160 gold or something. Where the monk is just 100 gold.
So if you
it's like a lot cheaper.
I'm gonna just stop playing for a moment. So like right now, if I wanted to make another TC, where do you think is like the ideal place to put it? Like by one of these walls to cover it, back in the base to avoid getting harassed?
Well, I don't really know what your map looks like, but if you have a gold in the back of your base and next to a wood, ideally that's the best base you can do it, I would say. So you like you want the TC protecting 2 resources, right?
Oh, is that right? Yeah.
Well, like, not necessarily, but like, I would rather my TC would protect 2 or 3 things rather than 1 thing.
Yeah.
And then also another reason why is because if my stone is close to a woodline, I'd also make the TC there, because then the TC, I don't need a mining camp for the stone. So I'm saving 100 wood on the mining camp.
Alright, sick.
Which is...
Dude,
yeah.
I actually think so. First of all, if you come look at my wall off, I also should still be screen sharing. If you see, I have like my gigantic wall off at the back here, and what I was thinking was, I'm just going to actually leave an idle villager here to just keep doing massive wall offs like this. I don't know if this is correct, but no fucking way. This is how I lose.
Okay, so there's like a mod you can get. I don't use it because I can kind of like see these walls. There's a mod called like small stone walls or something. And it like cuts the stone walls in half by height. So they're a bit easier to see around. I do know like a lot of people do use that mod.
Yeah.
That maybe is an option for you if you want to like have a look at it.
What is it called
like small wall. But I'll have a look on my sites. I'll see if I can find one for you. Maybe it's that one, the second one.
Stone
it looks like.
Let's give it a go.
I think it's that one, yeah. Yeah, you may have to set reset your game after the mod. And also, like another mod you can get as well, I'm not sure if you have it, is the better resource panel. That's like a super good mod to get.
Oh, is that
so
the
if
one
you have an idle
village?
it flashes red instead of like yellow, and also your resources are bigger, so they're easy to see.
Yeah, no, I like the yellow one. Yellow's more sensitive to my eyes than the red. I don't know what it is.
Oh, fair enough.
Weird vision cones or something, but like I never noticed the red ever.
Yeah, like just a big flashing red lamp bell that's
Yeah,
like
no,
three
I just-
times the
I,
size,
like,
but
don't
that
see it
little
at all.
yellow circle, yeah.
Yeah. I think it's because like there's a lot of other editor programs that like are grayscale, but the yellow is the thing you're supposed to pay attention to. So my brain's been maybe trained for it. All right, so let's load this little learning gameroo that I have. Because I was actually watching Dragonstar, and he has like, I don't have any stone. Shit. Oh my god, my mouse isn't locked.
Dragonstar has some very weird game mods. If you ever watched his stream.
Yeah, no, I mean, like, I understand why it has, like, everything in 3 dimensions instead. So. Oh, that's a lot easier to see.
Also, do you know that thing, like, when you hover over the stone wall, like, what's that big text box? Like, on the menu, the build menu.
Like when I do this?
Yeah, okay, so you can change that so it's a fixed position instead of floating.
Yeah.
So it's always, like, in the same spot.
Yeah,
I guess that's a bit...
I've chosen to make it floating.
Okay, fair enough.
Oh, these are, like, way easier to see. Nice.
Try like wall on the hill, or try like wall behind the house, so like a marker or something. Yeah, so like build like a bunch of. Also, there's a hole between those two houses, like this, the middle two.
These ones?
Middle two, yeah, right there. There's a hole.
There it is. Looks flush. Am I crazy?
Okay, maybe I'm crazy.
Game's impossible. Hardest game ever played.
Yeah. Yeah, it's really hard to see, isn't it? Like, it's still obviously really awkward. Which is maybe the one thing you can do to, like, avoid this, is just whenever there's a hill, just build, like, a straight stone wall and don't have to think about...
Yeah, no, just...
making,
Sean,
like, houses.
everything's at
Yeah.
90 degrees, man. We don't fucking do diagonals here. And...
You know, I was gonna say, like, you know whenever you build in diagonal, you build slower, right?
What?
It's like, if you, like, do, like, a diagonal wall straight up...
Versus like this?
Yeah, so, like, right now, that one on the bottom will be built slower, because if you watch the build, he has to, like, walk around the wall. You see, like, he'll walk around. But, like, the woman on top, she's just, like, walking straight. But this guy's, like, walking... You see how he's, like, walking, like, a diagonal path? That's such, like, a small niche thing as well, but, yeah, it's just, like, you know, now you know.
And, like, the Hussars, I know that they're very scary early on, because you can get such a huge fucking swarm of them, and they're so deadly against villagers, but, like... My understanding is that they don't particularly scale that well against most things. Or is that incorrect?
They scale pretty well. Like,
Okay.
it's... The thing is with Machias, like, whenever you play, like, super late game, you play CA plus Machia Hussar, right? So, like, you're already half on your final endgame comp, right? Which is why it's such a good unit to play. Like, you have some civs, where it's like the unique unit doesn't scale into the late game, but Magias, they do, which is why, like, they're kind of dangerous as the game goes on. But, like, I think it's... I don't think it's something to be scared of. It's basically like a light cav on steroids, or like a little bit weaker version of a knight. Like, if you go pike, like, the counter units counter it. Monks, pikes, camels, CA en masse, so it still should be fine, but... Just make more units, right?
Easy, yeah. Okay. Well, what time is it where you are?
5 AM almost.
Well, Lewis, I think it might be time for both of us to go to bed.
I think so too.
Dude, thank you so much for taking so much time, and I really hope you get sleep soon.
It's completely fine. Don't worry about it. Hopefully you can beat Yamato tomorrow. I'll be watching.
Hell yeah.
If you don't beat him, then, well, it's fine.
Well, I mean, the other one is that if we're playing on Arena and/or Fortress Regicide, there is a very strong probability that, like, it's just going to be a whole bunch of, like, samurai with a siege tower. And I was just intending on building knights. That's just what I was going to do against samurai. I don't know if that's a crazy answer, given that I'll be able to match in Castle Age.
Oh, it can work. Like, it's fine. Another thing you can do is just, like, make a layer of stone walls behind the first layer of stone walls and make, like, a mangonel behind.
Yeah.
But, like, if you're making full knights, I'd recommend go monks. Like, if you add, like, a couple monks behind your knights.
Yes,
like,
100%.
If you have 5, he has 5, but then you convert 1, and then you have 6 and he has 4, and it's just like...
Yeah, no, it's...
Monks are insane. And you can also heal your units after, and then you can convert again later, so... I'd recommend always add monks to that composition.
Yeah, so fast castle, get monks, except against Hussite wagons, and then I am just going to probably just build knights and chill.
What civ are you playing on Arena?
Probably Persians.
Okay, there's... You could go, like, super hard counter to his civ and go, like, the strongest knights in the game. It's a bit cheesy, but, like, Teutons, they have extra melee armor on their knights, so maybe that could be interesting, but I don't know. If you haven't played them, I wouldn't even think about it.
Yeah, I know that Teutonic Healing Fortress is a thing, and that is about where I'm willing to let my knowledge lie.
Well, no. It's just instead of playing Persians, you play Teutons, but your knights that you make, it's the same concept. It's just they have more melee armor with the civ bonus. But I'm not sure if you should, like, learn its civ before tomorrow. Yeah. It's a bit like...
Maybe on Saturday. I'll check it out.
Yeah, maybe versus Grubby. Who knows? But yeah.
Easy.
I'm going to bed now. Thank you.
Dude, Lewis, thanks again.
If you have any... Yeah?
Everyone should go to twitch.tv/Lewis AoE and give him a follow, dude.
I appreciate that.
It's so good.
Alright, guys.
Good night, Lewis.
Thank you.
It's been a pleasure.
See you later. Good night. Bye-bye.
Oh, yeah. All right. So I now have, like, a lot of information in my brain. Now, there's an upside and a downside. Upside is that there's a huge amount of invaluable knowledge. And not just, like, specific bits of knowledge, but, like, hey, here's ways to think about your resource efficiency to just pick up more resources that you were leaving on the ground. This sort of thing. There's a downside, though. Which is... whenever you're trying to do something new, you're going to immediately get a little bit worse before you get used to it, and then you get a little bit better. It's just gonna happen. And I feel like I'm not sure when I'm gonna have the time to do stuff to actually drill some of this. So I guess I'll get here early in the morning. Probably be live in a little bit, everyone. See you then. Bye.